Here we go. Let me throw out the tweet. Well, I guess I wouldn't need to update the title. I could add day 2. Yeah, day 2. Just because it's, nice to have some slight updates at least. Today I might be a little quieter because I have a bit of a headache, but I live, like I said on Twitter too. Add back into games. We have players. Let's wait for another 30 seconds before we start. No. The good thing is, so far at least, I haven't dropped a single frame, which is significantly better than all of my last streams. Hope that keeps up. Anyways, how is everyone today? Let me get stuff up here. There we go. Alright, then let's get started. So last time, we ended it a bit earlier than I wanted to, because I got dinner and I didn't want to let it go cold. So where we stopped was right before we gotten the fire upgrade, and that's the last thing we do before we start to go for sorry. What was I trying to say? Before we start to go through the witches area again, do some cleanup. Because now that we have all the spells, we shouldn't be able to miss anything. You don't need the spell upgrades for collecting all the stuff. Oh fuck. That's fine. Oh no, I said a bad word in the first 5 minutes of the video. It's gonna get demonetized on YouTube. Doesn't matter. Okay, I thought I dodged that. That will not go. Rode into that. Yeah. For some reason I'm having massive trouble with the fire guy. Don't know why. Okay. I just do not like how the fireballs move. That was a really bad dodge. Lucky I didn't get punished for it. That's what I mean, the fireballs are really hard to read whenever he jumps. That's why I don't like them. Especially on the fire guy, they're really hard to read because his round swipe also does the fire particle effect. There we go. Wasn't so bad though. the fireball upgrade, it's really nice. It just makes it so the enemies take some damage over time. Every time you hit them with it. So that's just a nice and convenient thing to have. If you have trouble hitting an enemy lots, one hit does quite a bit. Probably the highest damage per cast spell with the upgrade, but slow, so spamming it isn't great. I think the damage over time is slow. So spamming it is great, the initial damage stays the same. Already got the life seed down there. We don't need to go back there. I would not mind some health, but I do not know where the first pot is that actually has a seed in it. That's the only thing you get here. Really weird because it's a lot of effort and they backtrack just for 100 souls, but you know, take what you can get. We're really close to just maxing out our magic. We need 400 more souls. That shouldn't be too bad. Then we got magic damage capped. Then we can just invest everything into dexterity and haste. In that order. That. Okay, that's that. Ooh, right, there's a secret path here, but it's locked from the other side. But just remember that a little bit. That'll be important in 6 minutes or so. Well, it won't be important. We will leave through there, but I want to do this side first because I already saw this secret here, and I don't want to forget about it. Maddie sent you. Hi. What's up? Oh, aren't you the Monster Hunter guy that he's been hanging out with? He said when he was bald and bearded, I was intrigued. I am indeed. But I'm fake bald. I am deliberately bald. I don't know if that counts. Show that. I've checked out your Monster Hunter streams for a little bit, and then I went to bed or something, I think. To match your lemon logo. Very good. Gotta wear yellow face paint on your stream. That probably won't go, like, down bad or anything. No bad connotations with that. Nice. We have enough soul energy to fully max out our spell damage once we go back to the hub the next time. I do not see a problem with that at all. Seems fine to me. That's what I get for punching the explodey thing. You just need like a really, really terribly made latex mask. Makes you look like a lemon. One of the like Halloween ones that you get for like $2 that stink. Hi, Maddie. What's up? How was work? Rental mask never washed. That'd be disgusting. Do they rent out masks? Is that a thing? Nice, got the tailwind. Yeah, I know that there's costume. I would assume at least mask rentals aren't a thing currently. What with the whole Corona thing going on, you know? Never heard of that. I thought he died to the uncharged shot. Have we been here? We should have been. Have we been here? If we have been here, the enemies would be dead, right? Do we? Oh no, we went to the left and then we went through the secret, which put us to the right. Okay, yeah. That's how it works. And that's where there's stuff alive here. Missing all my shots. Like I'm playing Hunt Showdown. Oh, I thought I'd spaced that properly. But I didn't. Fine. There's a pot right here. Guess that's this here then. Hopefully I would spend my day off being bald and bearded playing roguelikes and Monster Hunter to watch someone bald and bearded play a roguelike. Well, actually, Death's Door isn't a roguelike. More like a Souls-like, if anything. At least it has no roguelike elements. It doesn't have permadeath, it doesn't have procedural generation. I need to play more Monster Hunter. I still need to make all the armor sets. Because, I don't know, I'm weird. When I play Monster Hunter, I need to have everything. You only play Monster Hunter because it's popular? I guess that's fair. Oh, but if you play Souls games, then you're probably also excited for Elden Ring. It's gonna come out in a week! It's kind of the main reason I started streaming again, because I wanted to like, stream a couple days before Elden Ring comes out. Because I want to stream that. It will be the first Souls game I actually stream my first playthrough of and then have footage for. I guess that's fair, yeah. Gotta be real careful. I like earlier this year I streamed through Dragon's Dogma, and I streamed it for like 5 days straight, 8 hours a day, for like 6 hours a day, and that just completely floored me, because afterwards I was like, I do not want to play more Dragon's Dogma, and I love Dragon's Dogma, like I really love Dragon's Dogma, but it was too much all at once. Yeah, I'm currently not really streaming all that much, but it's less that I mind playing a game for like 6 hours. I'm fine with that, but I should not play the game every day for 6 hours for like a week straight. That wasn't a good idea. That was too much. Like, though I guess to be fair, if I'd stream 8 hours, then I wouldn't want to play the same game for 8 hours. That's just too much. We're probably gonna finish Death's Door today, actually, just by the by, because I checked on the title screen, we had about 49.3% or something like that. We can do the last couple percentages today. Probably be done in like 4 hours. Assuming I don't miss a lot of things that I technically know about. I think this is our first full life crystal. First playthrough of Dragon's Dogma was done in like 4 sittings, yeah. I mean, it's different for me. When I just play something for myself and watch videos or streams on the side, I can play shit for like 14 hours straight, no problem. Oh yeah. That's... streaming, yes. Streaming is especially exhausting if you have no one who chats with you. Like that is my experience. It's gotten better. People tune in, but when I first started, like a couple years ago, it's just like, okay, let me just talk to myself for 6 hours, and it's the worst. Like even if it's just a guy saying something once every 10 minutes, it helps out so much. Yeah, it's terrible. and you still... I don't have VODs of that anymore. I'm gonna do a new playthrough, but I played Okami on stream for so long. I got through like most of the game, and nobody watched any of it. And I really like Okami a lot. It's a game that is dear to me, but it was so tiring. Yeah, you cannot stop talking. I usually just explain what I'm going to do next, which only really works in games where I know what I'm doing, at least to some extent. Like Death's Door, I can say, okay, we just did that, so we're gonna do this next. Apropos, we didn't, I said last stream, we could do this, but then we couldn't because we didn't have the fireball, and after I got the fireball, I decided we are going to do stupid shit and get all the spells before we actually progress the game. Because who plays games normal? That's weird. Don't do that. Oh, I also just had like an epiphany of what I'm gonna do once Death's Door is done. I'm gonna do a stupid Dark Souls playthrough. That should be fun in preparation for Elden Ring. Yeah, we are now going to get what we need to figure out how to get past the urn puzzle that I just was at. But we need to go into the mansion for that. One of the main reasons I want to do this early, I mean aside from the fact that we are going for 100%, so doing it earlier just means less backtracking. Dark Souls did not have a fork. Well, Dark Souls has a pitchfork. Yeah, the interesting thing is, as soon as you have like 3 or 4 viewers, you really notice that more people come in. Because, like, even if it's just a singular viewer, it's so much easier to get a second person. Because like, for some reason people don't want to check out like 0 viewer streamers, but 1 viewer? I'ma watch that shit. So yeah, this is the secret that we couldn't get to, where we get the clue for the puzzle. This is also the only quote-unquote platforming bit in the game that is difficult, because the beams are very, very tiny. Then on the back of this old photograph we just found is the clue for the riddle. But I have to come back to it. I don't think Dark Souls has a fork. Yeah, this is unfortunately the only time Death does something like that. It has other it's a kind of game where you don't need the clue. I do not know. I tried to solve the puzzle last stream, but I don't know if I inputted right, because that was hours ago. You can't expect me to remember that. Because I played through the game before, like a couple days ago. Just played through it all like 12 hours or whatever my run took in one sitting, because the game's really fucking good. And I thought I still remembered the clue, and I tried it yesterday, and after looking at it I thought, did I use that? But I wasn't sure about it, you know? I know that... actually, let me think. What did I do in my casual playthrough? Because I looked up some stuff. Because I couldn't find... like one of the last pots, for example, I didn't find. And I also didn't find the clue for that shiny, because I looked at a lot of shinies and most of them don't have anything interesting on their backsides. So at the point where I got the photograph, I did not look at its backside. I was like, okay, sure, whatever, there's nothing there. Which is unfortunate, you know. Most of them don't really have anything important or nothing at all. So at that point I just was done with looking at shinies. People in the pictures on the walls are hilarious. It's, what does the text say? It's a... okay, better not ask what it's made from. Oh, they're potheads. Yes, that's the lore of the area. The old witch that we've come here to reap her soul turns people into pots and turned herself into a pot to not die after her husband died. She went a bit crazy. Burn for sludge. Yes. Maybe it's the tasty kind of sludge. Oh, why would you have? Why would you say that? That you just said that. I'm not reading that out loud. It is the most ancient of cum jars. Interesting. Why didn't he take damage? The music distorted? I don't think it should be distorted. What do you mean the whispers? Or to me it sounds like whispers at least. Because I think they are just happening sometimes. I'm not really paying attention to the music, if I'm honest. I usually play with music off, except when I'm on stream. Because helps a bit. I'm actually experiencing all the music in this game for the first time as well. Not this, because I heard that yesterday, but whatever. Ow. We're currently just running around looking for stuff, by the way. Oh, when you notice it again. Okay. I'll try to pay attention as well. Oh, they can actually fly. Ancient tribes that will be. Yes. What if the ancients had cum jars? That's the question. Have we been here? I don't think we've been here. I also don't think there's anything I couldn't get here anymore. Before we press on, I want to go... Before we search this part, remember for me that we need to search the far end of this hallway. But I want to go out and do the secret, the puzzle thing. Because... that gives us one of the few shinies that actually does something. The trowel. I think that's what it's called. Like a small shovel for gardening. And that thing in the menu glows a little when there is a living seed on the same map that you are on. Which is good, because I do not remember where all of them are. What's the solution again? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Found a rusty garden trowel. Looks quite fancy. It must belong to someone who loves taking care of plants and flowers. It'd be great if it's just close together when smashing with statues. That would be funny. Oh, it would be really bad if it closed if we were over here, because this game has no fast travel. And given that there's nothing, or rather, given that we have the bump upgrade, we couldn't even kill ourselves with that. Well, that would be bad. I already had a soft lock scare this playthrough. I don't need another one. Okay, but we got all the living seeds on the map. On this map. Oh, the only real difference between the umbrella and the regular sword, I can show it to you in the menu. So this is the umbrella, and on the bottom right you see the stats. The only real difference between the umbrella and the Reaper sword, your starting weapon, is that it does half damage. Then you have the Thunder Hammer, which does a bit more damage, but is slower. The daggers who do a bit less damage, but are faster. And then you have the Greatsword, which is just the Thunder Hammer, but better. I don't know why the Thunder Hammer even exists. It's just straight up worse than the Greatsword. It's, what if you hit bosses in the head with the hammer and they get stunned? I don't think that's how it works. I used the hammer a bit in my first playthrough. Wasn't great. But you should break horns with a sword. Wait, I didn't pick up a key? Where does that go? Huh? Now I'm just confused. I thought we were pretty much done with this piece, with this area. Where's the key go? Do you see a like yellow keyhole? Time to scour the entire map again. Yes. Gotta be a yellow keyhole somewhere. Is it over here? Oh no. Do you need that for immediate progress down here maybe? Let me check if we need it down here. Before I... Yeah, okay, we need it down here. Good. That's better than having to look through the entire map. That is possible. I dropped some frames earlier. But I'd rather it be... Or get used to me dropping frames, by the way. My ISP is dog shit, but we're switching them in next month, so... That's gonna hopefully be better. But I've been like all my last couple streams I've been like dropping consistently like about 10% of all my frames. Currently we're at 4%, which is better. You mean me slapping the platform and then it moves? Because it's a magic platform, it does it the other way too. Not just physics. If you shoot it like from here, it moves in that direction. They do look like butts, actually, yes. That's souls. It's basically the currency. You get like 2 for killing an enemy, and you can find the little red pickups, the red orb pickups that we found a couple of, that are worth 100, and you use those to upgrade your skills. Next time we find a door, if I remember it, we can go do that. I want to do that before the boss, anyways, because we have enough to cap out our magic damage. This little thing gives us 100. They're really nice pickups because grinding for them is a pain. Nope, there's a puzzle that makes me shoot it. Yes, 100 butts. If only it would be that easy to obtain 100 butts. Hey look, there's Pothead. I didn't notice that my first time through. He's basically the Sigma of this game. I have 3 and it's already too many. You can never have enough butts. Bring me butts of Spider-Man! Not necessarily a puzzle, but you have to shoot that one to get it over here for a little secret. Game's not all that puzzle heavy, unfortunately. I think it could use some more, like, real puzzles. Most quote-unquote puzzles it has is mostly timing stuff. And it is for a life shark, so that's neat. Yeah, I mean, it's fine too. Like, you're not playing Death's Door for the puzzles, right? It is a bit Zelda-y, but it's not the main draw to the game. Also, this is the the old lady that we had dealings with, and there you can see her grandson a bit better. What the urn puzzle has some clues, like the crypt has a plaque on it that reads it's the family crypt, and you see the dancing couple on top of it, and the dancing couple looks like the couple in the picture. But that still means you have to look at the shiny, right? She reminds me of the Howl's Moving Castle protagonist. Yeah, she looks like a Ghibli character. We are not going to go away, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious. Oh, this is a neat area. First of all, here's a door, so we can go back and level up. This is the hub world. It's all gray and sad. Flashbang screen. I don't... That's a complaint I have about the game. In accessibility settings, I have full screen flashes turned off. And there's still so much shit with full screen flashes, and I don't know why. It doesn't matter if this is like... If the little dot is white or not. Full screen flashes still happen. And I hate it. Because I hate full screen flashes. Here we can upgrade our stuff. It gets expensive for the last level, but the first couple are relatively cheap. The reason we're not leveling strength is because a weapon does poop damage anyways, and strength is more melee range and more damage, but we don't need that. We just punch enemies to get magic points. What is that? Oh, that's where all our shinies are! I didn't notice that my first time through. 1500 bucks for more magic power is an outrage! Wish we could zoom in. We could look at the shinies, but well, I guess we could look at the shinies in our inventory. Yeah, crows do collect things, that's true. That's probably why they're just called shinies. And not like, I don't know, mementos or something. Also look, a new enemy type. Well, technically new. Not anymore for us, we already fought them, but technically we would fight them soon for the first time. Oh, I forgot I don't do damage with my Schword. Oh, this enemy Glurbo. They do look like a Glurbo, that's true. Glurbo also... Oh, Glorbo, sorry. Also sounds like a Pokemon. That's a cool enemy type. That doesn't feel like he belongs in the game. But they also use him really nicely in this encounter. Ooh. Did you guys see that? A fully charged arrow now one-shots the blue casters. That's really good. Dang, that's a lot of damage. What's a life seed? Oh, because we had it about talking all the time on stream earlier. That's one of the reasons I started using a face cam. Because if you use a face cam, at least people see you are there, right? They have the visual representation of, oh, look, there's a guy. Oh, you mean the fireball? Fireball has piercing and homing. Well, all the weapons have a very, very slight homing property. The Fireball is nice, yeah. Also with the upgrade set stuff on fire. We also have a bomb, which I haven't used much yet. You know, throw it and it explodes. It's very strong, but it's, from what I can tell at least, only a slight bit stronger than the bow, but it costs 2 energy and charges just about as fast, so... We're gonna be seeing the bow used a lot. We also have the hookshot, but, you know. I don't know why the pots get fixed in this area specifically, because normal pots don't do that. It's probably because of the grandma magic, because she's been turning people and creatures into pots, so she made the pots unkillable or something. I don't know. Somebody called VatiVidya for the Death's Door lore. I think the globos are more like failed experiments. Man, I'm really happy that the fully charged bow now one-shots so much stuff. That's so good. Saving up for that upgrade was 100% worth it. It's so strong. It's ridiculous. I'm legitimately surprised how much damage the bow is doing. Because in my casual playthrough, it really didn't feel strong. Even the charged one didn't feel good. But with maxed out magic, it's pretty good. It's killing stuff faster than I did in my casual playthrough. What I don't like so far is that we are going to have to backtrack with more living seeds. Because that means I would kind of need to remember where the pots are that we haven't picked up. Things get better when they're upgraded. Well, yeah, but I had the upgraded arrows in my casual playthrough, but with Magic 3 they didn't really feel worth using. I only really used the Fireball and the bombs in my casual playthrough. And then in the end I used the hookshot quite a bit. Because the hookshot has this like sword attack at the end, which does heavy damage, so it's decent. I don't have a bot, I'm sorry. I'm currently at a point where I'm like, the 3 people in my chat that talk, I can moderate that myself. I do have mods though. None of them watch the stream anymore, but I technically they exist. Ow. Oh, fun fact. You can just, like, get over there if you feel like it. If you don't want to bother with aiming with the thing. Can you please stop shooting parts at me, sir? It is really... I checked over there my first time through for secrets, but there weren't any, which was a bit disappointing. I also don't know if they just kill you if they are, like, down in the cliff. I guess I could try that. I banned Kipo. Because Kipo gets only used by trash people. We died like a room before a shortcut, which is a bit sad. But that's okay. That's okay. I can live with that. Yeah, I really like the game aesthetically too. I had it like installed for like 5 months before I actually played it, and then I just played through the entire game in one sitting. I also just totally didn't need to make all the way around. Are you upset because I indirectly called you a garbage people? I guess that's a yes then. That's rude. I like the fact that you play as a pro. Right. The birds work for the bourgeoisie. Which is technically true in the game. Oh. What I get for looking at chat. Luckily all the puzzle progress stays saved. Yeah, I keep forgetting. My sword does no damage. Or my umbrella, I guess. What the fuck is that? That's a little dog. Shortcut. And we are also Almost at the area boss, if I'm not mistaken. Do we have another life seed? We do. Because I believe the next room is already the boss arena. It is not. I am mistaken. Strimmer, you know nothing. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that one's neat. Infallible streamers with top 5%. Why would I... Why would I switch to Vagante? Do you think I know shit about Vagante? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I don't. Well, then I'm guaranteed top 5. I don't think that's how it works. Nobody else streams it. Yeah. I don't know. It's a fun game, but I'm not good at it. And as we all know, you can only stream video games that you are at least moderately good at. Otherwise, you get banned. That's the first boss, by the way. Well, technically the second boss, but... Oh, she cussed. You're even on the wiki page. What is in Universum? Yeah. The nice thing about the bosses in Death's Door is that they have really good tells. The unfortunate thing is that makes them really easy. Oh, this is a fun attack. This one. Especially does this, and you can just get real close and toss some projectiles back in. And, oops, I fucked it up. If you get a fireball into her pot's mouth, you get an achievement for it. You're literally God and you can squish people or make it rain or whatever. Oh, so kind of like Black and White or what's that super old PlayStation game called? I'm sure you know exactly what I mean when I say super old PlayStation game. I don't give any further description. There. You need to do that for an achievement. It just happens that I did that on my casual playthrough because I was like, hey, I'm just gonna toss fireballs at her when she does the attack. Stop looking at Granny's underwear. Whoops. Oh my god, I'm getting clowned on. Oh my god! Watch me die. Nope. Never mind, not happening. I'm a god. How could you kill a god? Such sweet and intoxicating innocence. I did it. I did it, Reddit. Rest in peace, Grandma. It looks like he's straight up from the floor. You mean, Stethone the Gravedigger? Does look a bit like an Observer character, that's true. We get 300 souls. With Grandpot. Seriously though, rip Gran. That's the first boss, done and dusted. Oh, I wonder if that happens always after the first boss or if it's specifically after Grandma. Because technically you can do any boss as the first boss. This is our boss, by the way. The Lord of Doors, like our employer. You still have those beaks. Nice. Is his wife called Domo? I hate you so much. First day on the job and we already met the boss. That's the Death Store, by the way. Froggy. Yes, I'm wearing my Froggy shirt. My favorite shirt, because there's frogs on it. We unfortunately don't have enough points to get any of the combat abilities that I actually want, and we do not care for strength. Talking about froggies though, next boss is a frog. We are going to its butt next. Froggy? Poggy. Yes, very good. So we've already did most of this dungeon anyways. Because that's how we do things. Oops. You didn't see that. Totally didn't get hit for no reason. Shiny! Corrupted antlers. I don't know if they like have any importance. They look oddly familiar. Maybe they are like relevant to another game from the same devs. I don't know. I don't know stuff. Why does a little burp carry that umbrella? Because it's our main weapon, the discarded umbrella. Probably not very useful in combat, but it will keep my feathers dry. And that's the most important thing, to not get wet. Because as we all know, crows can't fly when they get wet. Ignore the fact that this crow can't fly, period. So the umbrella basically is just... It's basically the baseline weapon, but it does half as much damage. It's just a... There's an achievement for completing the run with only the umbrella as your weapon. And I thought, hey, why not stream that? So we're doing that. That's the Frog King. I like the Frog King. It's good dialogue. Or monologue, I guess, given that we never talk back. Look at the pay. Look at the pay attention to his eyes when I bop him. Oh shit, he be that boy. He be that boy indeed. If only he had a unicycle. Then he could be the boy. We're just walking in circles here because I was like, is there a life steal under these chests? I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore them. And then I ran back. Was like, if I don't break them, there's 100% a life steal underneath it. And look at that, there was. So that's why we break everything. These switches turn on platforms. The new mechanic for this area. Yeah, without the unicycle, he's just a boy and not the boy. This is also neat. The puzzle here. If you look at the door, right? You're like, that door is somewhat important for some reason. Like your gamer senses are tingling. Then you look over there and you see the switch. I actually didn't look over there because for most of my first playthrough I didn't realize the right stick moves the camera. So I just shot through it and hit the switch. But the door gave me the hint, so that worked. I know. I like that. I really like that secret, but I can also see why someone would never find that. No, actually, the first time I did it, I also had to shoot 2 arrows. But I was like, hey, maybe I just didn't hit it. Let me shoot again. But I don't know. Like, it looks like if you're familiar with video games and stuff, you see that and you know something is there, right? But if you're not, then you will never look there. That's just decoration, right? All that is. So fun fact, you can grapple hook to these switches. This also looks like a secret, but as far as I can tell, this actually is nothing. At gamer senses, but with an at instead of an A. Get my senses. Yes, my souls. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its ether. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. I think I said it the wrong way around. That's fine. I think the first one's withdrawn from its vessel. I like that guy up there. He's just like, I'm just looking over there, you know? Nothing special. And now I'm assassinating him. Why? No reason. I don't even think he attacks you. I just, you know, wrong place, wrong time. Fun fact. This is for a way later secret, but you can actually get down to these platforms. You just cannot complete the secret. But you can go down to the platforms and hookshot all the way over there. From right where I stand, you have to roll on the platform that is like in the center of the screen right now. Unfortunately, you cannot sequence break that because I don't know if you can see it from here, but there's like between this and this island, there's just no way to get over there. And this down here, if you can tell me what the symbol on inside the little square is, then I'd be surprised, because I looked at it and it just, I mean, for me it didn't register what it was. Now that I know what it is, it's obvious. It is a crescent moon. But like, for me the first time it just looked like something, right? Just something. And there is no other crescent moon symbols anywhere, but this is relevant. The fact that that is a crescent moon is relevant. You're gamers. I feel like you're making fun of me and I don't feel like I deserve it. Just because I used the phrase gamer senses. Nilu, why do you hate my gamer senses? You're only aware of crescent moons in general because you're a weeb. What I'm reading. I'm gonna have to blow my nose. Give me a second. If Maddie has a jar, I bet he keeps it in the bathroom next to his microwave. Oh, there's a live seed right there. I think you need to be furry and weep to be a brony. It's an absolutely lethal Venn diagram. One side is furry, the other one is weeb, and then in the middle. You know, Cody, don't make fun of the microwave. I will make fun of your bathroom microwave until the day I die. Bathroom microwave is funny to me. And weird. Also, Pop-Tarts, but spelled with 2 O's. So it's a poop tart. This conversation makes me want to commit bathtub toaster. You mean you want to commit cart? Oh. Just thought of that one. I'm so funny, you guys. Totally needed to tab out for that and interrupt the stream. To commit previous checkpoints also very good. That's what I get for looking at chat. I also thought this was a wall, to be honest. I wasn't paying too much attention. More frocking! Yeah, you can just fall into water. You just haven't noticed yet because I've paid attention. You're gonna get crushed! I sure hope I don't end up between those chubby green cheeks. Words you will never hear from me. I want to be smothered by chubby green cheeks. Not by his chubby green cheeks, but no. See, I don't get bathroom microwave because I can't even, like, if I'm chewing bubblegum and I go to the bathroom, I have to spit it out. If it's been inside the bathroom, it's gross to me. The Froggy Gate is very good. How many souls do we have anyway? I think we have enough souls for another upgrade. Let me point out something I don't like about the hub world. The doors all have names, but some of the names are, in my opinion, not descriptive enough. So you're like, is that the right one? And then you go through and you're like, no, that's the wrong one. Granted, game also doesn't have long loading time, so you don't lose that much time. If I call you a snack, does going to the bathroom make you gross? Yes, but only because I'm already gross. but freezer chicken Alfredo with poop is my favorite smell. What do you mean? How much health do we have left? It's enough to warn another arrow. Interesting. I just had an audio skip. That sounds like something Timelapse Simulator would tweet. push me. Dick. The thinnest of mages. Hey Marisa, what's up? I haven't had 6 viewers in like literally years. I'm not used to this. Hi everyone. I mean 8? I don't know. My Twitch is only showing me 6. Ten. Hello everyone. People are getting sent to my stream today. I like that. You should do that more often. It makes me happy. Because of the froggy shirt, isn't it? Froggy shirt makes everything better. Hey Timo. Hey Derv. Derv. Like a derpy dove. Everyone saw those thick green cheeks. Wait, is there actually 49 people in here? Oh, follows, okay. I was like, wait a second, that's a lot. Yes, everybody follow me. Thanks for following, by the way. I don't see my followers because it's where OBS is. And I don't have an alert for it. Because I honestly don't like follower alerts. I have not followed streamers before because they had follower alerts and I didn't want people to know that I'm following. Not because I didn't like the streamer or anything, but because I was like, I don't want them to thank me for following. I don't even know if I'm gonna watch them again, I just want to know about them. You might be powerful, but not that powerful. I mean, I take whatever I can get. I'm grateful for anything, honestly. Just follow off stream. Yeah, that's what I usually do when there's follower alerts. But sometimes sometimes they stream past my bedtime and then I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm not following. And it's stupid, like, most people probably aren't like that, but... Welcome to the stream, you may never leave again without feeling bad. No, that's... that's the one I mean. No. Oh, you mean because of the follow alert? I think... I don't know. Sometimes I do not wish to be perceived, right? Like, if I... Oh, I died. You didn't see that. I totally didn't die. That's a ruse by Big Pharma. Good thing is we died right after the shortcut. Eat popsicle! Are we quoting Krieg? I'm unused to the emotions I'm currently feeling. Oh god, I'm trying to read chat while fighting. But I can't do that because fighting in Death's Door actually requires to pay attention, unlike Dark Souls. There were apparently about 20 people doing my chat and just open my stream and then minimize the Twitch channel and never open Twitch again. 50 followers, thank you everybody. I think that's one of the partnership milestones, isn't it? 50 followers? That's nice. And with you all chatting, we also definitely fulfilled the 5 people chatting at the same time goal today, which is also really nice. Thank you everybody for that. Well, I streamed 4 hours yesterday, and if we're going for 3 more today, we got the 8 hours. Oh god, there's so much chat, I can't read that fast. Anything? Yeah, I wouldn't mind being affiliate, getting some extra cash on the side. Or just, you know, having access to features. I don't know, what do affiliates get? Do affiliates get quality options? Quality options would be cool, then I could stream in 1080. Because the only thing, other than the fact that my ISP sucks ass, that stops me from streaming in 180 is that I want people to be able to watch. Just made affiliate? Nice, congrats. DF? DF. What is DF? I have a couple of the goals already done. I think the 7 different days goal is done already. Or rewards, I think. Just a lot more features in general. Dust Force? I don't even own Dust Force. I would play it. I would stream Dust Force for a playthrough. Big fart, yes. Emote, subscribers, bits, channel points, ads, and I think something else. Nelu is a Romanian lady. He's not, but that's what. he's a guy, but the name is apparently like a Romanian woman's name. Emote, subscribers, bits, channel points, ads. Great. Well, emotes would be nice. Because emotes are fun. I like emotes. I don't have any ideas for emotes, but emotes are fun. I'm just gonna steal Marisa's Pikachu. The next couple of days. Yeah, I know that the emotes are only for subscribers. I guess you could. There's the better Twitch TV thing. You can set up some emotes too, that are for everyone. I don't have any, but yeah, that's something that is easily remedied once you know. The thing is, I don't even know how that works with the job center people, because they do want to know about your other income. So I wouldn't even know how that would work with subs. I think up until like a certain amount of money, they don't care, or well, they are not like giving you less money. I don't know. I have to read up on it. I didn't really expect to get affiliate anytime soon, if I'm honest. Like, I'm just, I don't know. I just like the idea of streaming a lot, and I think it's cool for like sharing special playthroughs like this. Like, right, there's a challenge run that I would do anyways because I enjoy the game enough to play through it again, and it's like a nice thing for people to watch, just on the side. Hey, Gil. Once you, like, did you officially quit or did you just not stream for a while and that's how you lost affiliate? How does that work? Probably bribe my girlfriend and drawing you some emotes. She did most of mine. I don't know. I have artist friends and money. I would just still need emote ideas. Beaumont does... It does so much damage, I'm not getting over it anytime soon. Officially quit because of tax reasons, okay. Don't have money or friends, but you're going to have money now that you're at the job center as well. I think I need to make my chat bigger so I can read it easier. if we continue to have chats like this. Oh god. Would be great from a tackle, so stream what's not happening, okay, yeah. Just get emotes of my Final Fantasy lady. But then people would expect me to stream Final Fantasy and that sounds horrible. Also, I haven't played since Endwalker came out. Still need to get on that. I'm paying the sub, but I'm not playing. Stop throwing bombs at me. Oh, is he going to fall down? Fall. Yes! That's interesting and weird. I know taxes are complicated. Why do you not learn about how to do your fucking taxes in school? Like that seems like something that's important. Didn't really make that much money. Most of it spiddies or subs. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna make a ton until you're big. I think you would need like something like 1,000 subs to make somewhat of a living off of it, right? At least if you don't have like the biggest apartment and stuff like that. But I also don't know how much you actually get taxed if you're like full-time streaming. I guess it wouldn't be all that much given that you... Actually no, you're employed. I don't know taxes. I really don't know taxes. I think they could just let someone come that teaches how to do taxes in like instead of social studies or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, you earn about half of the $5 per sub, but there's also still taxes happening, right? Oh god. You're not employed by Twitch? Then could you apply as like a small business for yourself? Because I think that's cheaper tax-wise. Oh god, I keep rolling off the ledge while reading chat. Well, I guess that's something I'd have to look into. There's definitely resources on that out there. There's enough German Twitch affiliates that I will be able to find out how that shit works. I wouldn't mind streaming full time. Like, honestly, if I could just play video games for a living, that would be the tits. But I never really thought that would work out. We are about to fight the Frog King. So on the side, you know, instead of talking about taxes and stuff, video game is happening. It really is just luck if you make it as a streamer, yeah. That's why it's just not something you can expect. But Just, I usually always had the problem where I just got frustrated, or I went so hard that I burned myself out. I think I just gotta do the thing, at least at the beginning, where I just do whatever the fuck I feel like. Also, we have 12 viewers, you guys. That's huge. Thank you all so much for watching, by the way. I hope you're having fun. I think Flooded Forest is where we need to go, right? I didn't remember what door we came out of. It is not the right door. Yeah, with enough viewers, chat does its own thing. That's true. That's what you see when you watch people like Ludwig, who like does not interact with his chat at all. And at that point, he's just there, does his own shit. Chat enjoys it, talks with each other, which is cool. It's not what I would want, because I like then I could just watch the stream, you know. But anyways, Frog King, pay attention to his weapon. Be the most handsome creature under the shadow of the door. Squishy time! Oh, he has the best name, by the way, pay attention. King of the Swamp, Guardian of the Flooded Fortress, Lord of his domain, Ruler of all he surveys, Champion of the people, Keeper of the Five Oaths, First of his name, Second of his other name, He who is without middle or initial or kind. Way too fast. That was a joke I really enjoyed the first time. You have to slap his butt. You basically have to iron knuckle him. In like in Wind Waker, where the iron knuckles have the armor, and you have to cut it off their back first. That's what you have to do with him. And now that he doesn't fit into his armor anymore, he's huge. Oh, and he has a really cool mechanic too. Oh shit, fucked up. Where you basically have to Dodongo him. If we're already at the Zelda references. Well, that wasn't great. Now I can't melee attack him anymore. So yeah, but his weapon is the thing that made the platforms appear, and every time you shoot it, you get new platforms. So that's important for the fight. And now, for the mechanic, he does the big sook, and you can feed him a bomb, and then he gets stunned for a bit. That's really neat. Damn, boy, he's thick. That's a thick-ass boy. Damn, boy. Yeah, I rode into the water. And now I can't get my charges back. No. My guy made a eyes. Why do you speak words? I don't actually know if you can run out of platforms in this fight. I would assume that eventually they reappear. Just given by how the rest of the game works. But it's entirely possible that they're just like, fuck it, get the mechanic down. You notice the mechanic, or, you know, eat ass. But yeah, the bomb thing is really cool. Like, I really enjoyed that, because the first time through I was he did the breathing thing, and I was like, I'm gonna throw a bomb in there. I didn't even make was like, okay, sure, that will happen. I was just like, put bomb in mouth. It's the hashtag gamer senses again. I choose to eat ass. So I thought the frog is giving me anime horny eyes. That is true. Bold and fearless leader, he was persecuted for his simple desire to place all in the forest under his rule, and occasionally his bottom. His reign is ended, and his absence will be felt across the swamp. But now, I can't fucking read today. Bow your head in remembrance. Pay your last respects. His time in this world is over. Do we all even have the black umbrella for the funeral? There's a shiny up here, I believe. Yes, it's the arrowhead. Smack that ass one last time. I hate to see him go, but I love to see him walk away. I'm not too worried about missing out on some living seeds and stuff, because we are going to have to backtrack later on anyways. Especially in the area we've just been in. But I would prefer not to miss too much stuff, just because it would mean less backtracking. Are we saving for dexterity? Greater base speed, faster dodges, and less cooldown time between dodges. Goodbye, old friend. Slaps cheeks. Yes. Just two guys being bros, slapping each other's cheeks. Like bros do. Is this annoying? Oh, that's the grunt we saved in the forest dungeon last stream. Ow! I should have moved my arm more. I got vaccinated today. Guess in what shoulder? Anyways, he now has a cool raven crow mask because we are his boss now. Hello again, little bird. But he speaks weird, so I don't like to read him now. Oh, I get to show you guys my favorite NPC in this game again. Watch in here. He's a cook, right? And he's just a normal guy, you know? More customers float by each day. Word must be spreading about the delicious fish head soup. Lots of them ask me, "Hey J-Man, my guy, my pal, what's with that sweet looking cephalopod on your back?" And I tell them straight, it's a neat backpack which I fashioned for myself out of an old tarp. I used my opposable thumbs, which are things that I definitely have. They're always very impressed. Now, could I prepare any sustenance for you, my fellow land dweller? I love this NPC so much, he's so dumb. One delicious meal coming right up. I sure do love preparing food with my multi-digit mammal hands. Me when I'm at a Japanese restaurant and they expect me to eat with sticks, and I don't know how. Now let me tell you a little something while you ingest nutrients. He also tells us about secret stuff. To the west of the cemetery, behind a rock wall, you'll find a passage. But it will require some kind of powerful force or explosion to break open. You have a way to get across the water. There's more to explore along the docks nearby. That's something we can actually do right now. I heard some commotion in the west though. So don't say I didn't warn you. I heard there was a hollowed out wall in a keyhole-shaped alcove just north of here, inside Castle Lockstone. Perhaps something useful lies behind that wall. And that's all I have for now. So he tells you 3 or 4 secrets every day, every time you go here. Basically just like, hey, that's what you missed, go look for it. Which I always appreciate. Especially if it doesn't cost you anything, it just gives you food for free. You know, he just loves cooking. Also, it's a bit weird that he has like a tentacle in the food bowl. Like, did he cut off his own tentacle, or is he cannibalizing other cephalopods? I guess it wouldn't be cannibalizing because he's not the one eating, but you know. And yes, friendly reminder to get up, walk around. I guess I've been sitting for 2 hours. I could go for a little walk. Maybe get something to drink. I have a weakness for characters that are obviously 3 smaller creatures in a trench coat. Yes, trench coat. The dumber the hiding is, the better. And I just love that that you can obvious, like on the first sight you see that's just like a squid holding a guy, and then you see the guy and he is so very dead. Well, the problem with playing 3 D&D characters at once is that you have to play 3 D&D characters at once, right? I mean, you can play them as one guy, I guess. Talking about D&D, I'm excited for tomorrow's D&D. Now the mean part of the fight starts. We have to... Oh, that's actually really good. Didn't think of that. That helps a lot. Never mind, that's actually the easy part of the fight, turns out. Playing an OP Mythic campaign, yeah. I guess, once you get into Mythic levels, just ridiculous anyways. At that point, every spellcaster is just many spellcasters because Simulacrum 6s. Well, yes, I would like to play 3 wizards, how did you know? Yeah. And for this as a reward, we get another life crystal shard, which there's only 2 more of in the game. Max life is 6, and we have 5. I like the idea of Simulacrum more than I like the spell. But I really liked how Matt Mercer used it in Critical Role. Like on a shopkeep. That was a cool idea. Yeah, you said you had to do some more prep yesterday. Yeah, let's just go to the boss. Whatever. There's no real reason not to do the boss first, because then we can do the other stuff. Also, I won't really know what all I missed once until, you know, I've got everything. I actually think I might get up before we continue to the boss though. Walk around for a bit because my back hurts. Because I've been sitting bad for the last like half an hour. And I only just noticed because my back hurts. So I'll be right back. Look at my prestigious be right back screen, by the way. It's fantastic and totally not like terrible and ancient. I haven't updated it in forever. Screen is generous. Anyways, I'm going for a pee and grabbing something to drink. Pee right back. Are y'all enjoying the be right back screen that I made literally years ago? And I was like, I need to pee, but I want people to know that I'll be right back. So I was like, let's do that in like 2 seconds. Anyways, hi, I'm back. Oh, that's interesting actually. I'm tapped out of the game, but I can do stuff in the game. So we could just play without sound while I'm playing of the capture. We're not going to do that, but that's interesting. Stock of butts has dwindled. Yes, I only have 960 butts. We are even going to lose more because I'm going to buy some more with my butt stock. Doing some butt trading. We are going to buy the haste upgrade. And the next one is 1000 for dexterity. Because dexterity lets us charge our stuff faster. And it also lets us attack faster. Which is the two things we care about. If that little bit of arm pain is the worst thing the vaccine is giving me, then I'll be glad. I was really worried about it just taking me out. Like, just straight up taking me out. Because I get sick so easily. Now that we have the hook shot, we can do some stuff that we couldn't before in the dungeon. I say that like it's only very recently that we obtained it, no, but we just got the hook shot and then went out, did the other stuff. But like, this area right here you can't get to without the hook shot. And it definitely intends for you to use the hook shot here first. Because it like teaches you some basics about it. Like, hey look, you can hookshot to a higher plane. You have to find ways to get up there manually. And that sort of stuff. And yeah, we already were able to light up one of these rooms. But that's the only one that doesn't actually require the hookshot. Here's a guy who tells us lore. Greetings. Please let me tell you about the lore that I have in this video game. I already read through this stuff on my first playthrough. Just skipping through it, just so that YouTube people get the chance to read it if they want to pause through it. I don't think anybody is watching this to get the story. I don't think you go to Twitch and look for a challenge run, quote unquote, because it's not, the Umbrella Run isn't all that difficult if you know how to build properly. And looks for a story playthrough. I should finish my sentences and then start the next one. That would make it easier, because by the time I like finished my second sentence, I wouldn't have forgotten the end of my first one. I don't even know why I'm like that, because at least I think usually I don't do that. I just do that when I stream. I think. I don't know. I don't hang out with myself. The viewers can't keep up, it's their problem. Yes, exactly. Fuck all of you guys. Just know what I'm thinking. I would like it to be more consistent to what the hookshot can grapple to, because sometimes you can grapple to big chests, sometimes you can't. Or crates. Not chests, crates. Stop listening to my words and start listening to what I'm telling you. how dare you full caps in my chat? You are now permanently banned. Just read my mind. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, this one's fun. Whoops. I missed the shot, so I can't skip the puzzle. You don't have to stay if you get better shit to do. I appreciate you being here, nonetheless. Need to shower? That's not very gamer of you. I don't know which way to go first. Let's go down. I was supposed to read your mind, but I can't read in the first place. The barbarian that somehow learns to cast detect thoughts. Also, I said earlier that my back hurts because I haven't been sitting properly, and I'm not sitting properly. Give me a second. Let's, you know, lean back, get comfortable a bit. It's comfy streaming hours. It's almost midnight. Well, it's midnight in an hour, but still. I wonder if that will set us somewhere else, or if it will just toss us down. Interesting. Oh, I didn't talk to the guy. Whoops. Oh. You will live. I don't like these bugs. They avoid my projectiles. Shiny. So we need to light one more brazier. Brazier? Brazier. I looked it up yesterday and I already forgot about how to pronounce that stupid word. I think brazier and brazier are both correct. But one was wrong because it was American English. Got a background in Vagante that you'd like? I think I already have all the backgrounds in Vagante. You get any other abilities? Or is this whole run just burp with the fire? Well, we kind of progressed wrong, right? You start with a bow. And then in the first dungeon where we killed the witch, you get the fireball. And then in the second dungeon where we killed the frog, you get the bomb. And then in this dungeon you get the grappling hook. But I just got all of them and then went back for the bosses because that's something you can do. So brazier, not brazier, right? Like brazier, I think is correct. Okay. So brazier is wrong, brazier is correct, and brazier is correct, but brazier is not correct because it's American English and Americans are wrong. And I'm totally not alienating anybody with saying that. Totally not tongue-in-cheek about that either. But we just lit the fourth brazier. and got the elevator to work. Oh, and the bard lady definitely has some new words to say. Oh, listen to her song. Sure, I think that's an achievement actually. The bagpipe staff kinda slaps. Yeah, stun silence, that's what I was expecting. Didn't get an achievement for that though, so that means that wasn't her masterpiece. Which means we're going to have to talk with her more, but that's fine. But listening to her masterpiece and finishing the Umbrella Run is the only 2 achievements I still need, actually. I finished my first playthrough with only needing 4 achievements without looking at them, so most of them I would say are pretty good. Because nobody wants to, like, do weird stuff for achievements. So I guess the Umbrella Run is weird stuff. Also the only really like slow quote-unquote missable achievement, because you have to do an entire playthrough. Whereas the other ones I've missed so far are either play the current playthrough more, because nothing stops you from playing after beating the final boss, or start a new playthrough and play for a little bit. That was one of the ones I missed where I had to do that. Can you go there? No, let's move on. What it looked like too, but I wasn't sure. Getting windy. There's supposed to be a storm tonight, so that might do something to the stream actually. Didn't think about that, but I don't know. I said I was gonna stream yesterday, so I'm streaming. Oh yeah, you can't go further. This is the funniest thing. It took me like a solid minute to figure out how to get the key, because I just did not see that. There's 2 lanterns and the rock path leads there, but I just did not see this hole in the wall. And now we meet the Free Crows. We knew you'd make it here eventually, even if you needed a bit of guidance along the way. We are a group of free-thinking individuals who reject the ideas of the Lord of Doors. We do not want unnatural immortality, if it must come at the cost of our lives. What is the point in living forever, if it's to be as a slave? No, we choose to live free and die free. So go, climb ever higher, defeat the beast at the top of the mountain and claim its soul. Oh, but make sure you're well prepared before you head onwards. Remember, you're welcome here anytime you like. So, the implication is, they've been helping us out. And he also has something that's important. Greetings, foretold crow. This is the gate of knowledge. Its eyes see all things, its heart knows all things, and its soul exists in all things. It whispers to us when we need guidance. It foretold your arrival and your destiny. This is relevant for the true ending. And this is one of the sneakiest living seeds, because it just sits there. Also, look at the crows. There's some down here too, I think. Yeah, there's one. Follows where we're going. We're going over here first. Because there's secrets. No, I shot 2 and 3 too early. Curses. Almost fell off. That would have been funny. The second to last dive cross the ruin. Yeah, I like that area. I like this entire area because I like ice areas. Even though a lot of people always hate slippery floors, I do generally like ice areas. Another trinket over here. Here's the shiny medallion. It really depends. Like, if you have a game where the movement is still nice and you can actually influence your momentum properly, slippery levels are nice. But if it's just a drag, then it's not fun. Like, they need to be well made. It's difficult to make them nice. Like, I can see why shitty ice levels make people not like ice levels, but generally speaking, especially if your game usually doesn't have it, and then the ice level lets you like keep your momentum from movement and stuff like that. That's so nice. Because moving fast is fun. Man, I'm just getting clowned on by the first two guys. Do you see these, by the way? They are important for a secret, but as you also can see, the wind is currently blowing them out immediately. Which is something I didn't realize my first time through, is that the wind blew them out. Because I was like, oh, that's a brazier, I'm gonna light that, and then I just moved on, right? Because for me that was done. But no, the wind blows them out, and I only realized that once I've gotten over here, where there's 6 and none of them were lit, and I was like, that definitely is connected. Oh, whoops. Oh, interesting. Didn't know the laser damaged them. just rolled off. Luckily I didn't roll off anywhere where I take damage. Oh, Maddie, by the way, have you played any Strife since Baiken came out? I was curious if she's fun. But I don't think you've played much Stripe at all. Not that I noticed you play it at least. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh god, we're all the way back here? Well, we're gonna have to track through this area again to set the braziers on fire later, so I can do that later. Let's grab that one. I kind of assumed Strife would stay relevant longer, though maybe that's just me saying that because I'm not all that deep in the FGC. But I haven't had many people or seen many people talk about Strife anymore. A lot of people were excited about it, including me, but turns out I still am bad at fighting games, so. Oh, goddammit. Fuck you! You just pushed me off. Oh no, there's a life seed up there. I didn't see that. We can't get that until we respawn the enemies. Right, Stripe was super expensive. I don't know, like I refunded it after like 3 or so because I just couldn't get like half the special moves down, so I don't know. But likely was because I was playing on controller, and for some reason the stick inputs are incredibly sensitive for Strife on controller. Like, unplayably so. Didn't see him spawn next to me. I was looking at the mages. I have 3 messages on Discord. Let me check if that's important, actually. Oh. I mean, maybe. Let me see. Is he dying? No. What is this? Okay, that's that. Just, you know, if you have that many pop-ups, it's gotta be something important, maybe. I don't know. I'd rather not somebody die and I'm like, sorry, bro. I had to stream, that was more important. The death is actually not that bad because that means we can get the life seed. I was thinking about just throwing myself off a cliff for it, but then I didn't because I didn't want to throw myself off a cliff. But yeah, the intended thing is to do this, which funnily enough I did on my first playthrough. I just didn't realize there was a life seed. Like, I must have picked it up my first time through because I wasn't missing any at the end, right? I have 100% complete save file. I just forgot about it or something, I don't know. Oh, he needs 4 arrows, it's ludicrous. Oh, they do have an engage, interesting. Ow. Guys, I'm struggling. Oh, we could pick up the secret back here real quick, actually. Because you can just jump down here. Grab a soul. Soul. I just walked past it twice and I just realized, oh yeah, that's something. There's also a little momentum, like a weird momentum thing you can do. If you like walk off an edge and hook shot at the right time, you can like fall down and pull yourself closer at the same time. I did that once from this one over to this one, and then landed down there on the little ledge right here, but over here. That was weird. I don't know, I just felt like that might be relevant to somebody. Maybe that's like hidden speedrun tech that is useful somewhere, I don't think so. I couldn't think of a place. But I don't know the game like the back of my hand, so... Another thing I actually wanted to look up but then forgot about is speed tech. What's the movement tech in this game? Like, does it have any? Is walking fastest? I don't think it is. I think the fastest movement is doing this, but with the daggers. Like doing the dagger rolling attack. It feels fast. Fuck you. Why are they giving me so much trouble? They were some of the easiest enemies to deal with. Casually. I think that also turns off the lasers. Nice. So the main reason we're just putting the life seeds into the next best pot we find is because we need to put life seeds into every pot anyways. Like eventually, for the 100% completion. So we might as well just throw them in wherever. Fine. I wanted him to run off. So this is once again short. If you do all the shortcuts in this, you can just walk from one end to the area to the another from one end of the area to another, which is a nice level design work. I won't go up there yet. Want to backtrack down here first. Oh yeah, actually, there's no point to backtracking down here. The idea is that you need to go here from that direction to turn on that brazier, but you can actually do it from over here. It obviously doesn't do anything at this point, but you know, thought I'd show it off. Well, there was stuff over here, right? That we didn't do earlier that I wanted to do, but then I didn't backtrack there because the way was too long. Is there? There isn't. There isn't anything here. Okay. Oh, I fell. A shortcut to the beginning is nice if you die, or if you want to come back later. You know, if you're looking for all of the secret stuff that you missed. So basically for 100%ing it. Oh yeah, right. Over here. It also intersects with the level everywhere, so it's just a really nice way to get around. Aiming hard. In case any of you are wondering, by the way, you cannot get squished by the elevator. Does not let you walk underneath it. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed that you don't get squished by the elevator as well. Like, does it really matter? No. But do you want to get squished sometimes? Yes. Fire-breathing mountains on my flowers? Other way around. Fire-breathing flowers on my mountains? Male urge to get crushed by a video game elevator. It's like getting crushed by thighs, but less sexy. Oh shit, there's more. Even sector, yes. I'm sorry. I forgot that video game elevators are literally the hottest thing. Every game with an elevator gets a higher ESRB rating. Hey guys, look. There's another crescent moon. That one actually read to me as a crescent moon because it has like the little flecks next to it, so I thought, hey, that might be stars. Also because this is obviously an area where something happens. The other one is just kind of on the side. Okay, that's level decoration, whatever. Let's walk out of that again real quick. Grab the plants. Grab the good ganja, yeah. cringe. Mama, the streamer is being cringe again. That's Betty, by the way. I don't know. Betty, I don't like Betty. Betty feels like an afterthought. Like, she has no build-up, unlike the other bosses, right? This is the first time we've seen Betty. We've seen the Frog King throughout this entire area. We've seen the Urn Witch throughout her entire area. Bro, can you fucking stop? I'm gonna die to Betty. It's the abominable my mom. Is your mom a Yeti or is your mom's name Betty? The 180 buck fiver, yes. Bro, I don't like Lagonga's redesign. Come on! Come on! I'm gonna die. Yes, the answer is yes. It's not very nice to call. Did you just miss me like 4 times while just standing still? I'm mad about it. Not very nice thing to say about your mom. Can you actually? Unfortunate. I rolled into her again. My favorite thing about Lagonga was always when he like made you into a snowball and then he just basically got a guaranteed second hit after that. That was fun. I guess Kushala could do that too. It was way more dangerous. That's Betty, by the way. Betty is not hard. Betty doesn't do anything. Currently I'm just buzzing it off because I'm lazy, but I like to use a safety razor. Just because it's cheaper for keeping myself bald. But most of the time I'm just buzzing it, but if I want to feel nice about myself, I use a safety razor. I just shaved my hair off because I got really annoyed with having super long hair. Like I used to have super long hair and just constantly bleed because I have a couple bumps. Yeah, I have a bump like on my back of the head here-ish that I always cut when I shave with a razor. It doesn't happen when I shave with the disposable ones, but those are fucking expensive because yeah, like you just said, you can shave your head with those once and then you have to ditch them. And you can't pay that. You need to be, like, that's so much money. Safety razors are really cheap. Like, I bought my razor for, like, 40 bucks, I think. Like, the razor itself. And then I bought, like, 100 blades for, like, $2 or something like that. It's crazy. I've been looking for an electric razor that actually does a decent job. I bought one from, I think it's a Philips razor, that works decently on the face. Like, it makes it look smooth, but it doesn't feel smooth, and it takes forever on the head. Oh, you will. The chance of cutting yourself with a safety razor, or cutting yourself with a safety razor, is easier than with a disposable one. But especially the bumps, you will cut the bumps. If you clean shave, you will not get around cutting the bumps if you do it yourself, unless you have like a makeup mirror and another mirror, and you like go really like detailed around, but then you have like 3 hairs sticking out on the back of your head, which is really obvious when you have a clean shaved head otherwise. Get a Manscaped sponsorship and a free razor. Yeah, but I would like to have a good razor, not a shit razor, you know. So I just bought one of these. I could grab it real quick, actually. I guess I could. I don't know, like, I could grab my razors real quick. And I can rant about how much I hate 2 of them. Or 1 of them. I used to hate my buzzer too, but I upgraded and now it's not shit. We are going to buy more dexterity, and I'm going to grab my razors real quick, just for posterity's sake. Yeah. Be right back. Hello. So that's not as good for the head or beard. But these have never had a nut strike with my skill electric razors. Yeah. Electric razors downstairs are dangerous. So, for my safety razor, I just got that one. Right, it's just... It, like, screws on. You can grab it like this, and then you can screw this bit off. Comes apart down here. There's a razor blade in it, so I gotta be careful with it. But yeah, you're gonna need like a bowl and stuff with it. But you buy this thing once, and that thing will last you years, decades, because that's just aluminum. Well, actually, I think it's titanium, but that's just a solid hunk of metal, and that thing's heavy. The razors are dirt cheap. I just wrap mine in toilet paper. Like, I use 2 pieces of toilet paper and wrap them in it, and then throw them in the trash. I don't know if that's technically how you're supposed to get rid of them, but that's what I do. Then I recently, a couple months ago, got this thing for like buzzing down. It's what I mainly use here and mainly on my neck, because my neck is super sensitive and I can't use razor blades on my neck, otherwise I look like someone tried to choke me in a non-sexy way. That thing, it's from Joe's. Val. That is an American brand, because it came with an American plug. And it has like the color-coded thingies on the bottom, which you use for different lengths. They're nice enough for fades. My old one was better for that, but this one actually cuts hair, so I can live with that. And then I have this. Is it Philips? Yeah, it's a Philips Norelco. This thing is a piece of shit. This thing is a piece of shit. It doesn't shave at all. Like, it takes forever to shave the face with these dumbass things. If you use it on the head, it legitimately took me an hour to get my head to look clean with this thing. The only reason I haven't tossed it in the garbage is because it's nice for my neck. Because it gets the cleanest look on my neck that doesn't irritate it. They look dirty because I haven't cleaned them in a bit. Or dorky. I read dirty. This Philips one is also a pain in the ass to clean. Just think, because you have to open this thing up, then pull all the little discs here are all individual pieces, and then the blades inside of them are individual pieces. Your razors look stinky smelly. Yeah. Well, there's two ways to getting choked, right? One's the sexy way, one's the not so sexy way. So it's important to differentiate. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we just killed Betty, and the Bard lady said she wants to go back to the salty pea drinker, sailor, whatever. Yeah. Really a difference though. Well, for some people there is. Personally not into asphyxiation either, but hey. Yes, we want to hear your masterpiece, your magnum opus. Magnum opossum. Fantastic. Thanks for the achievement. That's actually true, yes. How do you tickle someone in a non-fun way? I like the close-ups, yeah. I also like the bagpipes in the background. I just forgot the word for bagpipes. Fun fact, in German, bagpipes is Dudelsack. Which is hilarious. There, we got that. So now we finish the final boss. And then I think Dudelsack, yes. I mean, that's how I would spell it if I wanted an American person to be able to pronounce it. We have to talk with you. Oh no, we have to go to the death store. Which is in the cemetery. It does sound like, yeah. Hashtag Doodlesuck, everybody. The hashtag Doodlesuck is guaranteed filled with racist imagery. There's zero chance it isn't. Zuckerberg fandom is dying. Oh, his shtick, by the way, is that he cannot die. And the first time you meet him is he wants you to kill him because he's been living on for too long. You know who else has been living on for too long? The bosses that we killed, all of them. Definitely doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. There's no reason I just brought it up. Don't worry about it. We are missing so many life seeds, and I have no idea where. Oh, this game is not nice. You are literally someone who kills people for your job. Like, that is your job. You are on your first day of the job. Your first job is go kill a thing. And then this big fat crow, the bitch, clocks you over the head after you did it. And steals the giant soul and throws it into the door. Because he's like, oh, I thought the giant soul would open it. And then he's like, oh, guess you're fucked now. Can't finish your job without opening the door, so you better gather the other 3 giant souls for me so we can open the fucking door. Asshole. Idiot. What'd you get, bitch? He's also ancient. He's been looking for his soul for forever. You know, for the soul that escaped into the door, which is the reason why he wanted to open it. I think I didn't mention that. Face McShooty is a good quest. There's this YouTuber called JoltsDude who, every time he does like a Borderlands 2 playthrough, he kills Face McShooty in the dumbest way. Like, he snipes him from across the entire map and stuff like that. With like weapons that are not supposed to shoot that far. It's very funny. Yeah, he did it with the Bane halfway across the map. From like the furthest way you can go. From like right before the teleport that goes into the bunker boss room. All the way down there. You can't even see Face Mc. Like, he literally doesn't render down there. But for some reason, your bullets fly that far and register the hit. So as long as you roll your random hit chance. Yeah, for you it was 30 seconds. I think it took him like literal hours to hit with this weapon. Like, I know for a fact that in some runs he's just staying there for like an hour trying to do stupid shit. And I think it's funny. But I'm not watching the streams either, right? I see the YouTube videos where that stuff is cut down, so... Anyways, yeah, we opened the Death's Door, you know? The door that souls go into to perish. And we have entered now the place beyond. And we are about to meet a new character. And I absolutely fucking love that Death has a goddamn fanny pack. I want to point out that Death has a fucking fanny pack. He's wearing a hoodie and he has a fanny pack. I wonder if the soul that escaped the old guy was actually the soul that then created us. I don't think there's any hints for that in the game. And I don't necessarily think that has to be how it works. But it would be funny. You know? Or ironic, I guess. Yeah, that basically tells us why the door exists. And the door is basically just doing his job for him automatically. And in turn for the door existing, the Lockface people made a deal with him to prolong their life. What they wanted was immortality, but Death says that's impossible. You cannot be immortal. At some point, as it says on the screen, all life must end. Eventually. If you don't, like if the life doesn't end, you grow mad, like the Frog King, like the Yeti, like the Witch Lady, like our boss. I don't know why the souls in this game look like butts and sperm. I'm not the art director. You ask me something easier. And yes, the current Lord of Doors, or all the previous Lords of Doors, lived as long as they could, got a successor, taught them the ways, and then died. That was the cycle that was going on. But the current Lord of Doors didn't feel like dying. He didn't want to die. So he just decided, hey, what if I just kick death into the door and seal it? So death has been locked in that door for, I think it's like 1,000 years. And yeah, the current Lord of Doors has long past his expiration date. And this friendly guy here has been searching for the soul for a while, you know? Sorry guy, soul comes in here without a body, disappears into the ether. Sooner or later, everything that begins has to end.
So, there is no hope. Must still be here somewhere. No. The sweet blood, it sings to me.
Uh-oh. I sense you're a little past your best before date. Gummy butts is a perfect look for Game Over. Also, I like that Death just fucks off. Oh, right. He shoots the pro farts. Dive bomb! So yeah, every time you hit him with something, he shoots out a little like dark projectile thing that tracks you. But that also basically means you never have to go into melee with him because you can just punch the projectiles to get your magic back. I rolled right into that. I might die. I'm dead. That's okay. Yeah, it was, well, I mean, I guess if you think about it, it's not all that surprising that you're going to have to fight him. But, like, when I just played it, I was like, oh, cool, that's a boss fight now. Because I just wasn't thinking that I had to fight the guy, right? I thought... I didn't think. I don't think usually. I'm not much of a thinker. More of a doer. After he does this attack, he always does the dive bomb, so you don't have to worry about it. It's really hard to get hit by the actual chain attacks. Yeah. And because the bow is busted as shit, he's dead already. I don't know. I honestly didn't think it would be this easy. Like, I thought magic was going to be alright, but this is ridiculous. The bow is very strong. Now we have to take down the Lord of Doors. Unfortunately, I must say, he is my least favorite boss fight. Not because he is hard. So we're just making our way back to the office, I guess. Back to the hub. His death is on your side, like a reference phrase or something that I don't get, because I have no sense of pop media. Because I just thought he said, okay, death is on your side, whatever. Also, there's secret stuff back here, which we're going to get later. It's just a good line. Okay, fair enough. Are we going to get it later? Yeah, let's get that later. Just gotta remember that, it's fine. There's something here that we can get right now, though. But it does not require us to backtrack. This is also sneaky. It's like, this is the tutorial part. You are in here for like a total of 5 minutes, and they hide something back here because they're smelly stinkies. Also, this is like the only one of these Ankh-looking things that doesn't have a red line across. But all the others do, so you might as well think, hey, that's an Ankh. Let's try to hook on to that. My fellow crows, we have arrived at the moment foretold long ago. Today, Death's door has been opened and Death themselves has been freed once more into the world. Fear not, for this is not the end of days, but the beginning of a bright new future. The forces of life and death have been unnaturally thrown into chaos for 1,000 years, and we crows played a hand in that. We must right our wrongs. We must accept our fates. We must reject those who lead us into a future with no hope. It is time for the Lord of Doors' reign to end, and for us to return to a natural life cycle. Even as our world teeters on the edge of oblivion, souls like these forest spirits still manage to emerge through the cracks. Soon, a new age will begin, and the world will teem with new life. For that to happen, the final hours of this foretold day must play out as ordained. The crow that freed Death will have to end the Lord of Doors' reign. I like big speeches. Reading big speeches is fun. I also like how this crow just gives no fuck. Hello there, friend. I've been watching you, young crow. I never really thought it would come to this, yet here we are. That's a good question. I think he could just lock all the doors. But maybe it's hubris. Maybe he wants to get rid of us. Each of my kind are created by the Lord preceding them and trained to take over their duties before they pass on. On the day we are created, we are told the day on which we will die. My predecessor, my creator, was a cold-hearted tyrant, obsessed with rules and order, how things had to be. The old fool never even gave me a name. Can you believe that? How would your life play out if you knew exactly the day you were going to die? If every moment of your existence revolved around its ending? I had to do everything in my power to save myself. I know my actions are not entirely moral, perhaps not even justifiable. But I cannot let myself die. I refuse to go without a fight. So, young crow, are you ready to fight for your life as I am for mine? Yep, rolled right into that. Rolled right into that as well. Good, 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 good. Fight's going great. Ooh, boy. Now comes the part of the fight that I actually don't like. Ding those fat whips. We're not talking about that. If you clip that, I'll ban you. Luckily, you don't have to redo the first phase. Worth. I don't have a bot. Oh my god. Down left, my weakness. Oh, interesting. Apparently we did enough damage in his first phase. Just skip that little bit. Maybe Fireball would be better. What does Control W do? Closes your tab. You little trickster. Funniest thing is, I actually knew that, I just didn't remember it. I think I used Control W. Basically, I was saying Alt F4. Well, it's not quite the same, but yeah. It also, I think, only works on Chrome? Oh. You just checked. Okay. Is that what we call it now? Kidding. Fair enough. Let's see what the checkpoint on this was. Really? That's brutal! Wow! Okay. That's a brutal checkpoint, goddamn. I'm pretty sure I pressed for a roll, but whatever. That definitely hit me. Interesting. Once you hit the damage threshold, he cancels his animation. Yes. Definitely didn't fail the anchor thing the first time through. I am perfect. I am God, in fact. Video game God. God. Talking about God. God fucking damn it, why do I get to push it? This is why you don't say things, because then that happens. I guess. Ooh. Okay. That wasn't good. Yeah, he also did the roly-poly that the Yeti did. I think this is another checkpoint. Yes. This game is hard, by the way, guys, because you cannot heal in boss fights. In case you haven't noticed that yet, you are stuck with your 4, 5, or 6 hits, depending on how many you get. And you have to get through the fight like that. It's difficult. Why are we here, Crow? Why do I exist? To follow in the footsteps of the lords before me? To repeat the same things over and over? To what end? What is the point? If we all have to die eventually. I suppose I will never know. Because I will never die. Heroes never die. Ooh. like the music. First time I'm hearing it too. Oh, I have no mana. It did a little, like, twisty bend towards me. der Last Lord, ja. Guys, I don't think I'm winning this fight. Oh god, my nose is itchy. I can pause. Forgot I can pause. Stop throwing projectile urns at me. Oh. I don't like this attack. I don't like this attack. I hate this attack. I wasn't looking. I mean, I was looking at the game, but I was looking at the laser and not where the where the door bolts came out. That's fine. Can you imagine if they made you like try that shit again? Oh, the hair. Try that shit again from the very beginning? Come on. Is it just me or did the face just seem super short? Forgot about the 180. I panicked. Now he's doing Pain's almighty push. He stopped doing that attack. My hands are so sweaty! No! Keyhole Man has cake? Does Keyhole Man have cake? I'm wiping my hands and my controller. Every time I make the weird face, it's because I think I'm getting hit because I made a mistake. Like this is just
Press the button too much.
getting hit. Nice. He did a little Nicki Minaj pose for like half a second. Or was it one of the ground slams when he was facing away from the camera? I don't know. I didn't pay too much attention to his model.
Please, forgive me.
Oh, we broke his LED. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the final story boss of Death's Door. Today we mourn the passing of a being who shaped the very fabric of our world. The end of a lineage. The last Lord of Doors. To some, they were a mysterious leader. To others, a dark cloud looming over the world. Driven by a desire to be greater than their creator. I don't know why I now started reading stuff. They will be remembered for their part in the advancement of door technology. They invented hinges. Their ability to maintain order in a dying world. And their unwavering determination to evade death, no matter the cost. The pursuit may have been unwise, but the will to live is deeply ingrained. Who is to say what any of us would have done, given the same choices of this lord? Bow your head in remembrance. Pay your last respects. The time in this world is over. Usually, I always like to end my streams with credits rolling. Because I think that's always a nice finisher for streams, if you manage to end your stream with the credits rolling. But we got some more stuff to do after the credits. However, I already watched these credits. And I'm gonna try to skip them. Oh. But, before we skip them, generally said, right? Game's cool. Pretty dang good. Definitely worth at least one playthrough. Even if you don't want to do the stupid umbrella run. Because, wait, where? Oh, that rhino thing is what carries the gondola? I think gondola works. Anyways. Game's definitely worth a playthrough, even if you don't want to do the umbrella run, because the umbrella run is basically just a magic focused run, right? It's not that hard. I died a couple times, but I died a couple times casually as well. Whatever. Fights just take a bit longer. That's all. Play the game. Is what I'm trying to say. It's a very good little game. It has issues, of course, you know, most games do. You can't skip the credits. I don't know, I haven't tried yet. You can hold A to speed them up. Fair enough, actually. God, you know what game can't skip credits? Dark Souls 2. Or was it Dark Souls 1? One of the Dark Souls games can't skip credits. I think it was 2. Anyways, now that our hub area is destroyed, Level Up Crow sits here. Because we no longer have access to the Soul Vault, as he just stated. We're grabbing Haste. And once again, this is for true ending stuff. We are going to go for the true ending. But first, we're going to go back to the main menu because I'm curious how much we actually still need. 87% is what we got. That's less than I thought, if I am completely honest. I mean, we got less than I thought. I thought we'd be like at 93 or something. But I must have missed a lot more stuff than I thought I did. But before we do anything, we have to grab a very specific... two very specific things, actually. The first one is... grab that soul ring when you didn't notice that it was... grab that earlier. The first thing we need to grab is where we just fought the final boss. Which is, generally speaking, not missable, quote unquote, because... I mean, I guess like you could miss it, but you have to walk past here to do fast travel stuff, so if you want to go for 100%, you will find it. Rusty Bell Turkey. I didn't really show it off in the run, but we have already passed? We walked past the Rusty Bell Tower, or the Bell Tower. Bell Tower isn't rusty, because it's made out of stone, and stone doesn't rust. But it's in the cemetery, and you might have also noticed that the doors have this pinkish aura. That means we have stuff to collect there. The doors that don't have pinkish auras don't have anything to collect there anymore. So the game really intends for you to just play through it and then do 100% afterwards. First thing we do, go to the bell tower. And as you might be able to gather from the fact that we're in the cemetery, is the bell tower is here. I'm going to have to check the trowel a lot. Because it will tell me if there's a lost seed in the area that I haven't collected yet. So get ready for a lot of menu opening. This door is where you have to use the bell tower key. And then we can do this. And make it night. And now things are different. For example, here's a spooky ghost. Also, let me check if I got the achievement for the umbrella run. Because if I got the achievement for the umbrella run, we can use actual real weapons, which doesn't really matter since we haven't spec'd into that at all. Let me change the title. Edit stream info. Umbrella run. Done. 100%ing the save file. Done. There we go. So yeah, it's mostly just collecting stuff at this point. There's some more secret stuff that's really neat. One of the most interesting things is what I'm going to show off. I don't even know if I want to unequip the umbrella at this point. It's like, what's the point? It's not like my weapon's gonna do damage. Yeah, and you have to... One of the secret things we have to do is guide the ghosts, the Doorlock ghosts into the Doorlock statues. One thing we have to do. But it's not the thing we are going to do first. Where's the door? Aqua? Let me check in here as well. I don't think there was anything in here that we missed. Because I think that this just leads to a soul, but it's also not a big way around, so... I like that there basically is no music at night in the graveyard. Like it's like, you know, some nice music at day, that's respectable, but at night, gotta give the ghosts peace and quiet. They have to sleep. I mean, there's some ambient noise in the background, so it's not like it's completely quiet. There's the door. That's the door I was looking for. But I clearly don't know my way around the cemetery properly. We're not done at the cemetery, obviously, but I want to do something else first, which we need to do to be done in the cemetery anyway, so... now that it's night, you might remember two specific places that had moons that I pointed out. Maybe that means something. We found a mysterious locket. Some kind of soul energy towards within it. Here lies Monty. He was a good boy and my dearest friend. His time in this world is over. May he rest in peace. And we just found a shiny. Which also we are only missing 2. Which is a lot less shinies than I was missing from our casual playthrough. This locket hums with powerful energy as part of a living soul is trapped inside. Perhaps the owner would like it back. If you open it, that guy seems familiar. Also a cute pupper. Also, is it me or is the locket shaped weird? I don't. It looks like these masks that you can like view from the inside, and they look like they always look at you. He doesn't want to live anymore because his doggy's gone. That is it, yes. Hey, the least we can do is give him his locket back, right? He'll be happy to see his dog again, right? Dog again. Where's this one? Or statue? It's up there, I think it's up there actually. Oh, whatever, we'll do it later. They don't reset after leaving the area, so we are in. Oh, actually, it's not here. Maybe I can push it in from up here. Would be similar height. Yeah, nice. And now that it's nighttime, he usually dies in here, but I forgot to talk to him. But you might notice that this door is open, which it hasn't been for the entire game. Hello again, Reaper. For some reason I stirred from my usual resting place tonight. Could feel something calling out to me. Oh. You found my old locket. I haven't seen that since the day I buried my only friend. And the day the ground shook and the sky turned black. I fear. So strange. Gravedigger. Thank you, Reaper. My time in this world is... With that, we acquire our first ancient tablet of knowledge. I think there is 7 of those. You feel its eye gazing into your soul. Yeah, it's very convenient that he was wearing his gravestone on his head, right? But yeah, that's the Gravedigger fight. Secret boss fight. Incredibly easy to miss if you don't realize that, hey, first of all, with a rusted key, you can turn it to night, and then hey, second of all, don't forget at the top of Betty's lair is something with a night door, and hey, that locket might belong to the Gravedigger. Bring it back to... It's very convoluted. It's not difficult to figure out, but it's... it takes some legwork. Good health, I need that. Might have noticed too that all the enemies in this area have gone to bed because it's late at night. We could have gotten that before the last boss, obviously. Like, everything we're picking up that isn't night related, like the locket, that was night related. Something else we're going to do later on that was night related. The ghosts, the everything that results in an ancient tablet of knowledge, that we can only do post game All of that is night related, if I'm not mistaken. Everything else we could have done before we do the last boss. We could have found every life. I'm pretty sure we can find could have found every life seed and grabbed all the vitality crystals, grabbed all the magic crystals. But I didn't think it was necessary. Though I also didn't remember that this is where the last life crystal was. Otherwise I would have gotten it for the final boss, because obviously that would have made it easier. Wait, I looked at the door. How did I not pick up that life seed? Alright, I'm an idiot. I forgot. No, follow. I would have liked for this ghost to be the last one, because as you can see, that door is related to them, so we wouldn't have to backtrack, but should be fine. I think I know where the last ghost is. I think it's like over in this direction. Look, there's actually an enemy. I don't know where the last ghost is. No, I think it's where you get the bomb upgrade, but I'm not sure. You return! Hello, how was the shower? I think you missed the Gravedigger fight. And we also just inserted the last ghost into the lock, so now we can go back to the door. The shower was 2 returns ago. Never had an epic shower. I think an epic shower is just a shower with purple water. I hate all my showers. Showering is terrible. The worst experience a human has to go through regularly. I don't know. Purple items are maybe just a purple shower head, so you can have a purple shower because it's epic quality, you know. Oh, shower head has LEDs. Of course it does. You have a bathroom microwave and an LED shower head. LED shower head for shower streams. If Amaranth can do it, so can you. Do I want to know why you're completely naked with your roommate? Or is it like a roommate? Not that I'm judging or anything. Have all of them seen you naked? Where are we going next? I guess we should go to the witch next. I guess it's fair. I like wearing clothes. Personally, you know. He probably means his dad. Your dad hasn't seen you naked in a while, like as an adult. You know. I don't know. Okay, can one of you guys remember that fire upgrade room had an empty pot? It's okay if you don't remember the pots. There is an NPC in the game that tells you about the pots. The thing is, the pots do nothing for us if we don't have living seeds, and I don't know if there's an NPC that tells you about living seeds, because technically you have the trowel for that, but that means you have to check every map. I think you're streaming on the wrong site then. You can make a lot of money by being naked as much as possible on other streaming sites. Nope, and maybe you're doing that too, I don't know. I don't know your life. Hey, if you're into some kinky shit, that's good enough. If you're going for 6 out of 10 and you're super vanilla, then you might not have too much success. But if you're doing some kinky shit, you got game. I think we've been here before. I actually don't know if we need anything in this area. I should have checked. Because you can see at the doors if you still need anything. We've been through here before. Did I mention, by the way, that I really, really enjoy the fact that they reduced the amount of enemies at night? Because I don't want to kill 50,000 enemies just to look for some stupid living seeds. They also, you know, gave us these guys, which we haven't seen before. You're surrounded by a chat room who has seen me naked. Fear me. No. I have seen men naked before as well. It's not that impressive. Generally speaking. The 90-degree bend. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's a living seat somewhere. Living seat here too? Or is it, does it mean it's somewhere in the manor? Because I would end myself. No! Abduction! A living seat like right here somewhere? That I just didn't see for some reason? Be surprised. I'm one hella oblivious motherfucker. Okay, the clown's still glowing. Pretty sure it doesn't mean every room. The 100% grind is real. I mean, I wanna show off the true ending because it's weird. Also because I like to a 100% game. Nice aim, idiot face. No, the whispering is just background noise. What means a seed is when the trowel glows. There's this blue glow, like Sting. It's basically Sting, but for living seeds. I work from home, I don't need to wear clothes. That's fair enough. Why is everyone in this house always naked? I thought it was just me. If you guys spot a living seed, by the way, tell me about it. And then I have to figure out where the living seed was 30 seconds ago. That could be a fun game too. They're like tiny orbs that are pretty much pure white with like a little dingly bob at the top and some leaves at the bottom, like brownish leaves. They look nothing like the symbol in the bottom right. They're like tiny white glowing orbs. Pretty obvious. Apparently not obvious enough, but you know, they're fairly obvious. I don't think they can be in urns. But I should probably just start breaking all the urns. That's fair enough. See, this is what living seeds look like. And that's probably the last one we need in this house as well. Yep. Manor done. Living seed wise. So let me see if we need anything else here. I would say it would be more helpful if it only glowed in a specific room, because you have the door. Like the doors in the hub room have this pink glow. But the ceramic manor doesn't have anymore, this pink glow. When the stuff is still there, which includes the living seeds, so you would know, okay, there is a living seed in this house somewhere. But it's only really an issue for like dungeons. But they just count as one map, I would assume. Inner furnace. I think we were just missing a pot. I think we were missing the pot right before the boss actually, so we might be able to go there and then go back. Oh no. Oh, Estate of the Earth, which is the award area. I think we're missing this one specifically. We only have one living seed at this point, so going to look for more. Not super important. Let me check the trowel though. It is glowing, so we have to go through the area. So I guess it doesn't matter too much. But that also means I want to go from the very beginning. Man, I can't believe I missed so much stuff despite the fact that I played through the game 100% a couple days ago. A bit disappointing. I'm disappointed in myself. I think, as I mentioned earlier, the fire upgrade has a pot that we haven't activated. I think most of the other upgrade area pots we also didn't activate. I think we activated one of them, and I think it was bombs. But I'm not sure. Let's just assume they're all missing. Until confirmed otherwise. Because I know we definitely didn't do fire, because we just checked that, and we definitely didn't do grappling hook. I think. I'm 100% sure about that, I think. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it ends up that we're just missing like one seed pretty much everywhere. This always looked like an area with a secret to me, but it has nothing. There's one. Yes. That's the only one we were missing in here. That's like, in my head I was like, I know there's nothing over there, I don't need to check there. Of course you know, dumbass. Stupid face. Stinky doo-doo head. Smelleroni vendor. Check if that is everything. It is! See, the nice thing is now I don't have to look for a pot that doesn't exist. Estate of the Urn Witch is missing 2 pots. I know for a fact that 2 pots are definitely missing there. But that's okay, because if that's the last thing that's missing, we need to go there for the pot thing anyways at the very end. So we can leave that for now. Unless we have trouble finding pots, in which case we might want to go there earlier to talk with Pothead. Yeah. More vulgar insults mean nothing. But if someone calls you a doo-doo head, you know you fucked up. Like you lose all privileges, including life. I like queefalo. Like a buffalo, but you queef. So you're queefalo. I'm not weird, you're weird, fuck you! Yeah. I get that. So now there's a pot over there. So we're not missing a seed. So maybe that's the last thing we need here. I do not know. Never mind, there isn't a pot over here. We already did that. I thought there was a pot missing. Probably up area soon. Holy shiny. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna look at my other playthrough what those shinies were. Maybe I get an epiphany and know where they were. I know where this one is. Given that it's a seed, I would assume it's the overgrown jungle. Also spoilers, you didn't see that. You didn't see the 2 shinies that were missing. Nuh-uh. You know nothing. Good today, sir. But the other one I would have not found because I completely forgot about it. But we need to go here. Oh wait, we got that one. Pretty sure we got that one. Yeah, we got that one. It's another one. It's also over here, I think. Badly translated slang. It's like one of my favorite ways to use the German language, right? You use like English slang and badly translated into German, or just English words in general, and just say the worst translation possible, but in German. It's funny to me. We definitely yeah, Pusage. We definitely looked at this lore, but I didn't pick up the stupid door replica. And the worst part about that is, I wouldn't even have known where it is, because the doors to the hub do not glow purple or pink. I think I might know what's missing in the Lost Cemetery though. I think the brain lamp just turned on. I think this is the right way. My favorite thing about German is how many things are just does something thing. You know, like the lighter is the Feuerzeug, the fire thing, and the plane is the flight thing, and that sort of stuff. The vehicle is the drive thing. Because why have good names for stuff when it can just be a does something thing? I just forgot what the actual word was. What? For Fahrzeug? yeah, you know the the fire thing. I see, that's what you mean. Yes. That just happened so many years ago, and everybody just was just like, yeah, it's just easier to remember. Let's do that. Oh, almost fell. In the olden days, back when the ancients roamed the lands. Actually, I just realized that probably most of the things missing in the cemetery might actually straight up just be the pots for the challenges. I don't know if this still counts as cemetery or if it's already the next area, but the fire upgrade is definitely still cemetery. And actually, is it? I don't know. Might not be, but the bomb area is. And either bomb or arrows are still missing the pot. I don't think arrows has one. Because there's one like 2 rooms over. And they aren't all that plentiful. Did we pick that up already? We didn't. Good, because that's where I actually wanted to go. Then I got sidetracked again. But the first time we were here, I went down here and I didn't have enough energy for bomb. So we left and did something else and I forgot about it. We have to quickly take out Thunder Thighs over here. I wish you could stream without sending out a stream notification. Is it not something you can turn off? No, I have my stream notification set to watch or perish. And then :3. Just like real aggressive and then :3. We need 2 more magic shards to raise our magic capacity? Dang. I was slacking. And this is the point in the game where I but that's not even correct, Maddie. That's not what it is. Oh, you can oh god, I read about that earlier. You can put at the end of your Steam key question mark something. It's question mark bandwidth test, and I think that doesn't actually go live. I read it. I guess I was reading up on stream settings yesterday. Apparently there's also a setting for that in stream settings. I don't know. To actually go live because you're looking at quality settings, okay. But what, technically you could test quality settings with recordings? I guess. At least if it's audio quality. If it's video quality, then yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not good at this whole streaming thing. I just press buttons and then it works or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, I cry about it on the internet. So we are going to go back to a door and then leave the cemetery and go to the, as much as I don't want to, overgrown swamps or overgrown ruins, I think it's called. I hate that area. It's so confusing. It's just huge. Cock. Oh, no, I know that I can stream in 1080, but if you stream in 1080, people with worse PCs can't watch it if you don't have quality settings. That's why I don't stream in 1080. So I was curious about if Affiliate gives you that on the quality settings, because then I could do that and people could just watch at 720 if they can't. But I just have to like put the setting in to stream at 1080, like to not downscale my monitor, because currently my monitor is 1080, so I just set it to downscale to 720 for the stream. And with the current bitrate I have to stream at, despite the fact that I should be easily able to stream at more, but not fucking drag my ISP down anymore. Actually, we're not going here. I lied to you all. We are doing something else, because we need to go through here anyways with another thing, and we have to walk there, so... We are going to the Salty Sailor next. Sorry for lying to you guys. Can't keep it a secret any longer. I'd be terrible about it. Oh. Guy with the weird cape? No. The squid. We have to go to the squid. Oh. I mean, yes. The guy who makes the food. Yes. But we are exposing the secret. Teddy, is that you? Oh yeah, the Teddy. Actually, did we pick that up? I'm gonna check if we picked that up. Oh no, you've caught me with my two-legged trousers down, so to speak. Yes, that's right. I am not as humanoid as I have led everyone to believe. Please don't tell the others, perhaps. That can be our secret. Though I hope you're better at keeping secrets than I am. Tell you what. Keep this between us and I can show you the biggest secret of all. Let's go. Wait. Alright, two legs that head east to the domain of the Froggy. And he can't teleport, so he doesn't let you go through the doors. Wait, what? Listen to the rolling sound, by the way. Also, we're getting this nice squishy noise every time we make a step. We did pick up the teddy bear, okay. Yeah. Of course we picked up the teddy bear, we're only missing one. One shiny. I'm an idiot. We are going for a long ass walk, by the way. So if you guys want to like get something to drink, get a little snack, get like 3-4 minutes until we see some content that we haven't, well, seen some new content. Otherwise I'm just basically making my way back to the point where I just remembered about this side quest. Like back to the ruins. Ruin has come to our family. Do you remember our once venerable house? Or whatever the line is. Darkest Dungeon? Darkest Dungeon's cool. But it's mean. So I guess it doesn't super matter that it's mean. In a normal playthrough, it only really matters if you're playing Blood Moon. Or whatever the mode is where you have to beat the game in a certain time. Otherwise, you know, you can just level new guys. Just annoying. Gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. Moor? Is it moor? Or is it more? I don't know. In German it's more. What a lovely night for a romantic gondola ride. Next one, so it's Moore. Like Demi Moore. The actress. Also, this is something we could have done earlier, but I just forgot about it. Look at how the squid wiggles if I roll. It's so good. I love it. Look, it's Thunder Thighs again. But this time they have a big stinky hammer, and I'm getting hit by stuff because I'm talking. I disagree. Thunder Thighs 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yes. Donnerschenkel. Swag. Oh, come on. I deflected that. What a refund. Have you tried warm snow? What is warm snow? Oh god. Power Fantasy Chinese Hades. Okay. Well, I like Hades. A decent amount. Wouldn't say it's my favorite game. A huge vendor. Like as in massive huge or what? Oh wait, is it? What else? Let me check that out real quick. Warm Snow game vendor. Is that her? Is she huge? She doesn't look huge on that picture. Also, why do you think I'm into giantesses? The player character is smaller than her face, oh boy. If you search for Warm Snow vendor, you just see like winter pictures on the snowman and feet. Like in boots, not just feet. At least that's what I got. I didn't scroll down though, to be fair. Warm Snow is a weird name. I don't like Warm Snow. I think as a name. The game does an excellent job of making you feel incredibly strong and then slapping your pee-pee. I know, I like being OP though. Oh, I missed this combat theme, this is a very good combat theme. I did not, however, miss this combat arena because this combat arena is a mess. No! What if you switch projectile mid-flight it poofs? Snow that is not snow but actually a zombie virus. Oh god damn it. Fuck you, come kill me. I'm not winning 3 waves with 1 health. Who do you think I am? I just love that they let you do that with a squid. Like, you don't need it for that, but it's very nice that they let you do it. It's called like warm snow because it looks like snow but is cold? Like, you mean isn't cold? Or did something go wrong with translation like completely? Dummy baby, idiot man, tiny brain. Okay. I mean, with these Chinese games that are poorly translated, everything can be weird. I hate these bugs, I hate these bugs, I hate these bugs so much. With this stupid dodge move. There is these there's a couple cool looking Chinese games, obviously. A lot of them don't have any translation, at least official. Chinese games a lot of the time look really cool, like their MMOs too. They look really cool, super stylish, but then they play like absolute ass. Given that you guys are recommending Warm Snow, I assume it doesn't play like ass. Is that the one that Seth did a video on that's a bit like RimWorld-y, the amazing cultivation simulator? Fun fact, this is the absolutely only fight in the entire game that has purple wizards in it. Purple wizards are just blue wizards, but their shots are homing. Nice, good fight. Let's try to a bit catchier. Yeah, I don't know. Amazing Cultivation Simulator doesn't really look like a game I want to play. It's one of those games where I'm like, okay, I'll watch it. It's cool, but I don't want to play it. It's like RimWorld. I mean, RimWorld's on my wish list, but I never buy it because I'm like, you know, I kind of like the way it looks, but I don't like Sims. The biggest issue, a little bit of hitbox problems with certain enemies, a difficulty problem. Oh yeah, I know from a video I watched, from the video from Stat, that the difficulty is whack. Just fair enough. Alright, we still have the squid with us. So. Let me check the trowel. If we're missing any living seeds. We are! And I actually think I might know where, because I didn't really put effort into checking all the stuff in here. Oh, for warm snow you mean? Okay. Well, in some ways it's easy, all that. Yeah, RimWorld has some cool shit about it, but I would not enjoy playing it. I don't even need to play it to know the fact that I would not enjoy playing it. I do like watching RimWorld though. Watching RimWorld is fun. Because of all the bullshit that can happen, but it would just annoy me. I'm not a big fan of games leaving that sort of stuff out of my control. I've recently dabbled a bit in in XCOM 2. Oh, that's a stupid hidden seed. That's not even in a box, it's just behind a stack of boxes. Whatever. I've recently dabbled a bit in XCOM 2. And boy, do I hate missing 95% shots. Like, bro, your rifle is almost inserted into that muton's buttocks. Just hit the goddamn shot. And then he misses, and then another person misses, and then someone dies. And then I'm mad. I'm turning the game off, playing something different. Mech Warrior? Warrior. Sounds like... a... Well, sounds like a mech game, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. I think I heard the name MechWarrior already. I saw the mod that gave realistic accuracies for it. Battletech? Is it called is a genre called Battletech? I don't know. I like mechs, but I've never been like into the mechs as a genre. I like the arcade game. But also Battletech is Warhammer with robots, okay. I like Warhammer in theory. In practice I'm not all that deep into the Warhammer material. I played a lot of Vermintide 2. Giant robots like kaiju size. I mean, kaiju aren't all that big. Okay. So like, so they're more like Pacific Rim robots, which I haven't watched, but I know about because osmosis. I like wacky mech games like Metal Wolf Chaos. I guess I do like Metal Wolf Chaos. It's a fun game. It's a stupid game. It's a fun game. I'm based 44 battles. Well, I like FPS. Don't like all the other things you said. I'm not smart enough for strategy games. I don't know, I guess I could give it a quick Google. Well, there's like a million of those. MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, what does that look like? The newest, so it's gotta be the best, right? But at least it's the one that comes up first. There's... That do be looking like mechs, alright. Okay. Looks like mechs. Oh, I also suck at FPS games. I have like let me look at it. I have like almost 400 hours in Hunt Showdown and I have a 0.75 KD. I suck so bad. Exactly XCOM with giant robots, okay. Yeah. I don't know why games are like, hey, you have a 95% chance to hit. Let's miss what feels like every goddamn time, and then you hit shots that are like 40% where you're like, okay, sure, if that hits, I guess it's nice for me, whatever. Yeah, I'm Souls games were a blessing for me because it's like the only game genre that I'm good at. Souls games, Souls-like games, you know, all the stuff. From Dark Souls to Surge, Lords of the Fallen, which isn't good, but I'm decent at it. So that it's hard to be good at Lords of the Fallen. I'm good at those games. I'm also decent at like RPGs because I like number crunching. I played League for a couple of years too, but I was okay at it too. I think I peaked around high gold though, because I've never really tried all that hard. I just played shit I liked, you know. Yeah, for a while I just completely stopped playing anything that required me to have a team because I just had massive anger management issues. I still have anger management issues, but I'm working on it, you know. But it infuriated me so much to have a team, and then, you know, I have that one round where I'm doing really well, and then my team fucking throws, and I got so mad. That's not good for me. Peaked at throwing bananas. Yes, Soraka is very good. I like Soraka a lot. Oh, that reminds me. It's not something I necessarily actually want to do, but would you guys want to watch me play Caves of Qud? Because I have that game and I played it a bit and I'm not good at it. Only playing League when drunk is probably the best way to play League. Oh, look, I lied. There's purple wizards outside of that specific fight. Look at the streamer lying again. Streamer, why do you keep lying? Qud is pretty poggers, but I've never really made it anywhere. The furthest I've made it was like way too far down a cave, and I was like, I'm committed, I'm going further down, and then there was like a big monkey that one hit me. We would... I was thinking of doing like maybe an adventure mode playthrough, so it's not as punishing with the deaths, but at the same time, you know, kind of feels like not the point. I don't know. I know that Espers can be busted, but I don't want to deal with that. I also don't want to play Espers all the mind skills. Stupid. Caves of Qud is like... How do you explain Caves of Qud? It's like a top-down roguelike, right? And you have like really cool character creation, so you can either play like a Templar, who are like basically purist Nazis, you know? Ethno-purists, I think would be the term. I think I play a Dwarf Fortress opening, and it works. Or you can play a Mutant, which is the more interesting one, and then you, like, when you level up, you can get mutations, like, you can breathe fire, or you can grow another head, or multiple arms. You can, in theory, you could play a creature with, like, 8 arms, that can attack with all 8 arms at once every turn. And then you could wield axes, which have a chance to, like, cut off body parts, dismember, with every hit. And then in theory you could, if you're lucky enough, you could hit with all 8 arms and dismember 8 limbs off of the enemy. Or you play like dual hammers and you stun with both of them. Shit like that. Like, it has really cool number crunchy stuff in it. Everybody has 8 arms. No, like, you can start the game with up to 4 arms, but there is a specific mutation thing that's called Chimera, which every time you pick a new mutation, you have a chance to gain new limbs. So you could also just have like 4 legs, or 2 heads, or I don't know, another torso, I guess. I don't know if you can actually roll another torso, it would be funny. I've been running short on limbs. There's also a mutation that just lets you regrow your limbs. Like, oh no, you cut off my arm, give me like 10 minutes to regrow that shit. Caves of Qud has so much really cool, really stupid shit in it. And I really like it for that, but it's also a lot of, oh, well, you stepped into the wrong neighborhood, you are dead. Don't punch hard, just punch as fast as you can. It's a good way to do stuff as well. Making builds and roguelikes is so hard. Oh, talking about roguelikes, I guess. No, really. It's a card builder game I like to play. It's called Monster Train. That could be a fun chill thing to stream. But once again, I'm not very good at it. Oh, no, we picked up the Thunderhammer. I was like, oh, we never picked up the Thunderhammer. Never mind, we actually did. Monster Train is very good. And unlike all the other card building games, I actually like it. I don't know why I specifically like Monster Train, but I do not like... Slay the Spire, for example, I have no interest in that. Hand of Fate, no interest in that. But Monster Train, I was just like, that looks cool, I want to play that. I don't know why. I am currently, like, Ascension 21, I think it's called Ascension. And I am struggling through every playthrough. My last one, I wanted to get through a run with everything, so I've just played everything once, and my last one was Umbra Primary with Stygian Guard Secondary, which is a terrible combo. They just have no fucking synergy. At least I didn't find any. I basically just played Umbra, but with good spells. Fights in Tight Spaces, that's the name of a game. No wonder you didn't remember that. I haven't heard of it though. Oh, never mind, I lied. I've seen that game before. I think I recommended that game to Maddie and then forgot about it. Pretty amusing for a run or two. How much did it cost? I had it open just now, but how much does it cost? That's a lot of money for like a run or two. Yeah, I think I pass on a $20 game that's up fun for a run or two. I mean, I'm not buying any more games this month anyways. The rest of my allowance is set out for Elden Ring. Even though I really want to play Sifu. Sifu looks so cool. But, alas, I gotta be responsible with my money. Buy you Warm Snow right here, right now. I don't know. I'd have to look at some gameplay. I like Hades, but I don't know. I kind of stopped. Spoilers for Hades. Okay, just in case. I'm gonna wave into the camera once the spoilers are over, just in case. I'm giving you 10 seconds from now. Before I start talking about Hades. 3, 2, 1. I kind of stopped, kind of lost a bit of interest after Hades. After 1, I found out you can't date Dusa. Fucking travesty. And 2, after I got Persephone back into the underworld. Like, for me, kind of, like, I know it's not done story-wise, but for me, I was just like, okay, I've done the thing that I wanted to do. And then I stopped playing. I couldn't imagine beating Hades in the first run. I say I struggled so hard, but I think I got my first clear and on like the 5th run or something like that. And then it took me like forever to get the second one. I'm also almost done with the meta progression, so... And the game is only getting harder from this point on. So... I'm like... The game is getting harder and harder, but I'm not getting stronger and stronger, so it's kind of discouraging. But yeah, I've seen a run 1 clear on, like... I think they did a run 1 speedrun on GDQ. Did they? Was it GDQ? I don't know. Maybe they... Hellion, I assume? I don't know. What Hellion means? Is that a person? I don't know. Am I being stupid? It's possible. Something in Hades. It's been a while. He's a streamer associated with almost every bit of Hades gameplay I've seen. Okay, I don't know. Like if he did this, if he's doing speedruns and marathons, then maybe possible. This right here, by the way, is where the squid wanted us to escort them. I couldn't imagine getting through the game at 48 heat. You can barely get through it like at 4? Hades just gets too difficult for me after a while, which is kind of funny to say given that I really like Souls games and they are oh so difficult, right? And I'm like, okay, sure. Meanwhile, Hades, oh no, game hard mean. Me scared. I mean, Hades has really good meta progression, but it's just too hard for me. Which one is extreme measures? Is that the harder traps? Because you need a lot of Titan's blood. Which I guess you could farm with like nectar and stuff, so I guess I don't have to go higher in difficulty to do all the meta progression. Technically. Harder bosses. But yeah, that also gives you new dialogue, right? Big squid.
Landwalker, take with you this gift from the depths. May the tendril of truth guide you in your journey.
And yeah, for walking the squid all the way from his home over here, we get another one of the knowledge fragments that we need for the true ending. Knowledge tablets. There is one for all pots that we're still missing. And I'm thinking what else I'm missing. I'm thinking there's more. Oh, I know what else I'm missing. One thing at least. Darius hates being under extreme measures, and he tells you about it. Asterius was the Minotaur, right? Why doesn't he like it? Is it because it's basically like steroids? And he's not about that? Because I could see that. Okay, yeah. That sounds very Asterius. God, I hate that boss fight. It's so hard. At least to me, it's hard. It's harder than Hades. I like the what are they called? Like Mag and her sisters. That's one of the things I'm curious about, is where the murder sister goes. Like if she has any interesting developments. Yes, Arrhenius. Arrhenius was in my head, but I wasn't sure. To me it sounded like wrong mythology. It sounded like Norse. Nah. If I wanted to know it, I would have looked it up. I don't know, I might go back for it. I've gotten a bit of it. Like she said something else than murder to me. So I know that there's definitely something. I'm just curious to see how far it goes. I might go back to Hades. I like Hades. And I got most of it, okay. I mean, I don't think there's an awful lot of dialogue I'm missing. There's obviously a lot of the relationship dialogues I'm missing with like the characters I don't care about. Because I don't want to date them, unlike Dusa, who I'm not allowed to. Yeah, Tisiphone is just a mean bitch. I don't care about her, fuck her. Oh wait, no, Alecto is the mean bitch. Tisiphone is the murder one. I don't know fucking name. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alecto is just a mean bitch. I don't like her. The mean bitch archetype just has no value. Delete it. All of them. Every mean bitch can just go fuck off. Your snake is named Megara? Okay. That's nice. Should have named her after the Bone Hydra though. Definite flaw. That's just assuming you obviously had the snake after you played Hades before. She's like 15, okay. She's definitely a bit older than the game. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. Where'd I leave? Bone Hydras, by the way, are fucking amazing enemies in Dungeons and Dragons. I ran a Bone Hydra encounter once for my players and it was fucking amazing. They also almost wiped to it. That's because I buffed the Bone Hydras. Or they're not Bone Hydras, they're Bone Nagas. Same thing, just put more of them there. Okay, so there is no seed missing, which means there's a pot missing because it's the only things that's left. Have we seen any pots around? I got to Lerny as well, like naming the Bone Hydra. I don't know why he calls it Lerny. I don't know if that's explained, and I'm not paying attention or whatever. But... Can't be expected to remember what happened 15 minutes ago, gosh. Lernian Bone Hydra? Okay. I don't know. I remembered Bone Hydra. It's like my brain remembers like half of the important stuff. That's why I remember what Meg's name is, but not the other two sisters, right? That's why I remember what Dusa is called. But actually, it's not true. I know most of the people who live in the underworld. I know most of the names that get said a lot. But, you know, Alecto and Tisiphone don't get said a lot. What's your guys' favorite weapon in Hades, and what's your least favorite weapon? And why is it the default Zack sword? Actually, that's not true. I just like the default spear more. Shit, garbage ass weapon. Default Zack sword is much better than the spear. Default, of course. My favorite is I think my favorite might honestly just be the bow that you can put your soul shards into. You can just fuck shit up. Oh, the gun is also fun. With only really fun if you get the Zeus power. Shield is weird. I don't mind the shield much, but it's weird. It's not the weapon I pick first, but I just play whatever weapon gets me the bonus shit. My biggest issue with the weapons is that it takes so long to unlock all of them. Like, not the base weapons, they are quick enough, but the different versions take forever. And it feels really bad if you pick, like, if the first, like, if you get a version and then you don't like it, and then you're like, cool, nice, good thing I spent my Titan's blood on that. The default spear is definitely my least favorite weapon. I know the Guan Yu spear is really good. What are we looking for? Oh yeah, pot. I'm just walking around talking to chat, you know. Professional streamer, everybody. Wondering, I was getting really bored. Was it me who was getting bored? No, it's the room. I need to open the window. I think I unlocked the Achilles spear. I think that was one of the last things I did. It had a weird unlock. No, it didn't. I think you just had to progress Achilles' questline for the Achilles spear, right? Was it that? So, one of the things had a really weird unlock condition. I mean, a lot of the things have a weird unlock condition, but I remember doing a really weird unlock condition for something. I don't remember what the unlock condition was, though. That's a problem. Which makes it really hard to describe what I mean. The laser gun? It's not the laser gun. Don't have the laser gun. Was it the Guan Yu spear? don't remember. I'd have to look it up. Do I have Hades installed? Probably not. I actually do. And there's an update pending. Apparently. You have to take to Chaos with Shield. That's just, I don't know, that just feels like something I would have gotten anyways, because I usually take Chaos when I get the option to. Gilgamesh, maybe? Of it? I've beaten a run with every weapon. I've completed at least one run with every weapon, so I should have Gilgamesh. In the mini-boss fight? Then that's possible. I also just want to point out that I completely forgot that the fists existed because they're such a whatever weapon to me. Twink Tart. Twink Tart's good. The best thing about the boss fight with Asterius and the other dude is that you get that one Shade fan eventually. My favorite thing. I did this for you, little Shade. Yeah, but if you have to do the mini boss fight, it's very possible that I haven't, because I'm not good with the fists. I feel like I've ran through the entire jungle twice now, or Overgrown Ruins, and have not seen the pot I'm missing. Actually, I think I know why, because I don't think that's a pot I'm missing. I think I know what I'm missing and it's not a pot. And you guys can hear what I'm missing. If you don't go say hi to him, you're honest, Curse. How could you not say hi to him? He's like your #1 fan. You motherfucker. Look at me, I'm a weirdly shaped owl. I think that might have been the last thing we needed. Because I'm pretty sure we walked through this area enough to have found the last pot. Theseus is my second least favorite video game character ever. Yeah, I was about to ask, who's your first least favorite? If it's not Navi and it's a Zelda character, it has to be Fi. Who is arguably worse than Navi. But I don't actually personally mind Fi and or Navi. Stupid bitch and started Haley. You mean Haley? The blonde one that lives with the blue-haired one. Haley. She likes coconuts. I don't know where I took the Marnie is the chicken coop lady that has an affair with the mayor. What do you have against Marnie? She's so irrelevant. Doesn't do anything other than sleep around with the mayor. Like I could see why someone would hate Haley, because she's just a dumb bitch. She's like one of the few characters who isn't nice. Yeah, Marnie is definitely too boring to hate. I would absolutely 100% agree with that statement. I mean, where else would you buy your animal feed? I guess Shane could take over. Hornborg curses. For some reason I thought their projectiles would just fizzle out. No real reason, I just assumed it. Despite the fact that I know for a fact that they don't. Stardew is fun too. I like Stardew. Watched one of the Stardew speedrunners recently uploaded a video of him doing perfection in less than 24 real life hours, which was kinda neat. I guess I could take the health from the pot, whatever. Like I need it or anything, baka. Should Deathwish an email asking if they want to sponsor you? What's Deathwish? Is it coffee? I know Madrina sponsors streamers, coffee-wise. But I don't know if that stuff's good, because I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. That's not true, I like iced coffee. That's way too much effort to make. $59 milligrams of caffeine. I don't know if that's a lot. I mean, you make it sound like it's a lot. I have no, like, I don't know my way around coffee at all. I'm sorry. Oh, I like that the menu vibrates when I click something that's unusable. Me when I drink coffee. Sorry. Normal coffee is like 12 to 16. Sounds like a lot of coffee though. Caffeine. Isn't that bad for your health? Yup. Oh, is that why they only give out espresso in such little shots? Is because the caffeine is so high? I don't know things. Almost. Yeah. Oh yes, this is most certainly bad for my health. I don't care though. But didn't you just say it tastes good? Or did you mean espresso? Having conversations on delay is difficult sometimes. Okay. Oh, just pointed out. I said earlier that we couldn't let the braziers. I'm struggling. Because of the wind. At night there is no wind. We couldn't light the braziers. So we had to settle for Pornhub. The big torches. Yes, big torches would work. I heard of Bang energy drinks, but I also don't drink energy drinks. I sleep for 14 hours a day. That's my energy drink. I drank a Red Bull once and I hated every second of it. Red Bull is the worst tasting liquid I have ever had in my mouth. Including your mom's pee. How much caffeine is in a, like, half a liter bottle of Diet Coke? That's something I can use to imagine. Isn't tein the testosterone thing? The testosterone, not testosterone. I swear to God. I can't speak. My shoulder hurts really bad from the fucking vaccine. I just want to point that out. I just realized, oh yeah, that's why it hurts so bad. 2 cans of Coca-Cola is 1 ounce of Death Wish. Yeah, not that bad then, I guess. Wouldn't... Oh, yeah, never mind. Tea. I was like... I was gonna say, wouldn't the tea version of coffee be like black tea? Could you please refrain from murdering me, good sir? We've been here earlier. For some reason just decided to walk this way around. Oh, so 20... Oh. Wait, 24 cans of Coca-Cola of caffeine is a cup of Death Wish. Oh, okay. Oh. I thought a liquid ounce was more than I thought it was. Was more than it is. I forgot that a liquid ounce is like that little. It's like you mix cocktails in ounces, so it's not a lot of liquid. Ruckety-coo, ruckety-coo, Blut ist im Schuh. Fuck tomorrow. Stupid US fantasy units. Nope. That's what I get. I've never heard of the Dropkick Murphys. What music do they make? I assume it's music because it's at online concerts. I also just realized that we opened the door with the braziers, but then didn't go there. So, because I was looking for the owl boy. The little hooter man. American Celtic punk band. Okay. That could be something I enjoy. Why? Do you suddenly have the urge to have a bathroom microwave? The cruelest curse of all. Bathroom microwave. Good name for a punk rock band while we're at it, by the way. No, you're not allowed to close the tab. Have to watch me forever. Oh, apparently we're missing something else. If you're wondering, there's no rhyme or reason in what order I do stuff at this point. I'm just doing stuff. No resemblance between me and yourself? I don't know. Oh, warm soap sounds nice, actually. German Joey? Like, probably not a pop culture relevant Joey, but like a real person, right? Oh, okay. I see. Well, today I learned. Dude, imagine waking up at 8 AM. Cringe. I woke up at like 6 PM. No, 4 PM, sorry. 4 PM. I went to bed at like 8 AM. I don't want to talk about it. More stuff in there. Okay. I don't remember waking up. It was all a blur. Didn't you had like spicy chicken wings induced nightmares, Maddie? That sounds terrible. Being woken up is the worst. The humor comes with a shaved head. Shaved head for you is relatively new. I started shaving my head in summer 2018, 17? That's a while back by now. But the funniest thing is, I had really long hair, like down to my ass long hair. And I got really annoyed with it in summer every year because having long hair in summer is just a pain in the ass. And then I was getting ready for the day, and while closing the door behind me, my hair got stuck in the door, and I was like, fuck it. That just is the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm shaving it off. And then I went from super long hair to bald shaven. Or to like buzz cut. Now it's your brand, yes. I get that. If you have no hair and you have a beard, that's your brand now. I'm the bald bearded man too. Yeah. It's just nice to not have to deal with hair. The worst is like when you just buzz cut it, or you busted like a day prior, and then you try to put on like a woolen hat or something, like a beanie or something, and it's just like it doesn't go on. Impossible. And the worst part is you need to do that because otherwise your head gets cold in winter. Yeah. Trying your head with a towel day after is also terrible. The Velcro stage. Yes. Oh, it's honestly worse if you clean shaved. If you just buzz it down, it lasts for a day. But otherwise, it's awful. Hey, Pothead, where's missing pots? Three pots left, okay. Great Cemetery? Does that mean the press must... Yes! We would be stuck together. Like Siamese twins. I wonder what would be the least awful place to be stuck together. Because head would be terrible. Oh, there's another pot. Good. I think, like, aside from, like, haha funny places, like being stuck together at the butt or something, I think head might be the worst. I think the least bad would probably be hips. So, I mean, I guess aside from head, all of them are probably just about equally not great. Yep, I mean, face is head too. Stuck at both knees? That would be weird. Why would that happen? I mean, conjoined twins are rare enough as is, with one place where they're stuck together. Oh god, that sounds actually awful. Honestly, I think if I had like a conjoined twin like stuck to one of my limbs, I'd rather not have that limb anymore. Like, I'd rather be one armed than stuck to someone 24/7. So maybe that's just the antisocial person talking. Conjoined at the brain? Like, did they had one big brain? What if one conjoined twin dies before the other? I would assume you could just amputate them, as awful as that sounds. The brain thing sounds weird. Man. Biology is weird, you guys. Yeah, I mean, it would be such a change. Like if your conjoined twin died and you survived, if that is even how it works, right? I don't know. It's just the person you have literally, like literally spent every day of your life with, it's just gone. It's probably like when like old people die and then um their SO dies, like what it's called, broken heart syndrome or something like that. That would probably happen unless you like hated your conjoined but that sounds like an awful existence to have to spend every day with someone you hate. Sounds awful. That might be even worse. Some people just don't have it easy in life, you know. It sounds like your childhood, yeah, but at least you don't have to do it anymore. I presume. Like you have the option to just not do that anymore. I know that's easier said than done, right? I had a nice enough childhood, you know, grow up with a mother that loved me. Some people like have it rough. Like, you're jealous about what? You want a mother who loves you? I don't know. I mean, I don't have the best relationship with my mother. Like not as in we hate each other, but like it's just not as close as you might like it to be. You know, like I'm much closer to my friends than I am to my mother. But it's like imagine a weirdly close work colleague, I guess. It's a weird way to describe it. But it's something along those lines. Oh, sorry. I just had a burpee. What, a colleague that you're weirdly close with? Or the other thing? Oh, oh, your mother's a crazy person. Okay. I mean, fair enough, I guess. No, my mom's not bad about that stuff. She has media awareness, and she's you know, she's old, but she's trying. Like she's a bit weird about like LGBT stuff, right? She doesn't really get it, but she's like, let the fucking people live. It's not my bother. Like, right? Let the people live. It's basically what she's like. Either she's a bit weird about it, or she doesn't know about it. It's just whatever. But you can't go back there, actually. Demons control you. Okay. Yeah, all in all, I had it pretty good. Like, the worst thing that happened to me is like that I basically like lost all of my friends when my mom and my dad split up when I was like 9-ish. It's like the biggest trauma I had in my childhood. As if I missed that live seed, I'm peeing on someone. Almost, yeah. Well, not always That's another thing too, right? It's not always their fault. Like, they've been raised as well. That's what's called generational trauma. I learned that. Kanto, no, actually. From, from videos though, about therapy. And that sort of stuff, because, you know, I have been struggling with the good old depression and stuff like that. So I've been looking into some stuff. Your job as a parent is to do better than your parents, yeah. But you know, if you've been taught poorly, sorry, English. If you've been taught poorly, you can only do so much. Right? Like there is, I mean, there is books on parenting, obviously, but you should do better. Like, absolutely. There's not even a question about that. You should do better. But sometimes it just doesn't work out, and parenting is one of those things where it really sucks if it doesn't work out. There is this channel I like to watch that does psychology stuff, which is called Cinema Therapy, which I know is whatever. I don't know, that it's nice to watch. You learn some stuff. It's pretty decent. You found the real solution. To what? Abuse of parents? I think I kinda lost track. Yeah, see, but that's generational trauma, definitely. Like, your mom being controlling, maybe not so much. Maybe that's just her, right? But your dad thinking spanking is a good punishment is probably because his dad did the same to him. And he thinks he has become a decent person, so it couldn't have been wrong, right? Yeah, and generational trauma by not having another generation. I guess that's fair. Yeah, being a parent is difficult. I couldn't imagine it. Like, sometimes I think, hey, I would... it would be a good slogan for a vasectomy company, that is true. Sometimes I'm thinking, hey, I would like to be a parent, but then I'm like, kids are fucking scary. Like, it's just when I'm thinking about, I've held a baby once in my life, and it was the most terrifying couple of minutes in my existence. Like, I'm scared when I have to carry a bowl of soup from one room to another. I'm scared of dropping that. Now imagine that with a fucking baby. I don't want to do that. What if I drop the fucking baby? I can't just wipe it up and it's okay. Be a bit annoyed about it. That doesn't work. I mean, you could. You became uncle for the 7th time you knew you didn't have this kid. Yeah, I don't know how it is in America, but in Germany people would probably wondering about where my baby is. When it gets to the age where it needs to go to school, schools would probably be like, hey, what about your baby? At the very least, at that point, I'd be in trouble. Hey, you have a child? Or the doctor's calling, hey, your child's routine medical check is up. How about you bring him over, huh? Like, oh, sure. Let me just, stuff this doll with straw or something? I don't know. He's been quiet on vaccinations today. Yeah, you could easily. Is mail okay? Can I mail the child? I like that all of you are awful too. Oh, fun fact, by the way, you can go behind the statue. It doesn't do anything. But for some reason you can. No, 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 no. No, I didn't want to do that. No, although maybe I actually want to do that. Very late term abortion. Oh, there's a live seed behind that. I know that, but I think I didn't pick it up. Oh, it's not a live seed, it's a soul. Same difference. It's the same thing! I think, no, we use this pot. Nothing here, I don't think. I don't know if soul pickups count as... Hey, you got some ups, bro. Chill. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't know if the... Oops, if the souls actually count as like pickups. Auto hosting. You have to put streamers in there, and then it hosts them either depending on how you set it up, from top to bottom, like a priority list. Like if number 1 is streaming, it hosts number 1. If number 2 is streaming, it hosts number 2. Or just whoever is streaming randomly, I think. I don't know. I don't like auto host. Well, I guess I don't mind auto host, but the I was once in like a channel where they wanted me to set up auto host, and I'm like, I don't know any of you people. Why would I auto host you? I should put some people on auto host. If only I knew some streamers, I don't know. Shit, you're hosting me? Thanks. I think we just picked up the last thing we needed in the words. Gave me. Asshole. How many do we need? We need one more. Okay. So we only need the live seed one, and we know we are missing 3 pots. I think. Do we know we're missing 3 pots? Did we get one since we talked to Pothead? I'm not even the first. Rude. Kidding, I'm kidding. I'm thankful. The other 4 are big enough, they don't need help anymore. Hey, that's how I subscribe to people. I'm like, hey, I really like your content, but you kind of already have like 12,000 subscribers. Let me throw the money at the guy who has like 20. He needs it more than you do, friend. Why am I walking there? I could have went through the door. Oh, now we're going to this door. Because we have 2 seats. . First guy streams like once a week, personal friend who draws stuff. Being pitching out and drawing furry stuff and it's really funny. That's a good market. Furries are nice and they have a lot of money. I think I can confidently say that most furries are pretty nice. Given that just most of my friends are furries. Doesn't hate it, but it's not what you choose. Well, fair enough. Furry sniff out people who only draw it for the shmoney. Well, you know what furries sniff the fuck out? Also, nice pun, because you know furries sniffing. Art thieves. Like you sometimes see like there's an art thief and the account is like 15 minutes old and there's already 100 furries on their ass. That's fucking stolen art, you piece of shit. He prefers to do monsters. Draw monsters, sorry. I mean, you know what's up. I know what I said and I stand by it. Ooh, that sounds fun. Is it because you misspelled it, you dumbass? Hmm? No, I'm an idiot. Talking about dumbass. Come on. Why am I like this? I will deep throat this microphone. Fuck. That. I heard a noise. Must have been the wind. Oh, bitch. It sounded like blinds being opened. It sounded like it's the bathroom and my mom should be asleep. It's 3 AM. I guess she doesn't need to work tomorrow, so. Who are your other two emotes? Ducky is inside your house, man. Oh, there's a praise the sun emote. I like that. I cannot see these emotes properly, they're way too small. Let me pull that up on my main screen real quick. Oh god. I just realized, after seeing it in bigger, that the neck is like flesh colored, but the head is like a lemon. And I do not like that. That very much has the same vibe as the pothead character in here. Death's Door. It's like, oh yeah, my head has been turned into a lemon. Don't worry about it. It gives me eternal life. It's fine. I don't mind. Potter 2 is totally not Sigmar, by the way. Definitely not inspired at all. That snow down there just looked weird to me for a second. Oh, did you guys know, by the way, the signs in this game? You know, this way to the frozen canyon, exercise caution. If you slice them, you can only read half the sign. And you can also read the top half. So to move the prices on lemon emote into the sub tier. Gushers commercials from the 90s where the kids had turned into fruits. I do know about them, but I don't remember them. Do you know the commercial where the kid eats like a watermelon and then turns into a watermelon and then he dies and his friends eat him? Or other kids eat him, I don't know if they're specifically his friends. That is a very fucked up commercial. I don't even remember what that commercial is for. I think it's watermelon. Wouldn't bet on it. If you wanna look it up, you can link it in here. Maddie. Specifically Maddie, because I trust Maddie. I'm not saying I don't trust you other guys, but I trust Maddie. You know. Is that a Sprite commercial? I don't have a bot to ban anybody. Lemon, please. That's the third time today. The Twitch command? Oh, Twitch has auto-banned links? Interesting. Well, I see the link. I assume that's the right one and not some weird thing. Make Twitch auto-censor links. I see. I haven't checked my Twitch settings in forever. I should... Probably a thing I should turn on though. Never met enough only text from Twitch for like a couple hours. What? Yeah. I know. Outrageous. I don't know. Like... Maddie's cool with Lemon, Lemon's cool with you, so I guess you're cool with me. That's how it works, right? There is a pickup here somewhere in this little area and I can't find it. Has to be in the camp, right? Dangerous road, Mr. Strummer. I do not know where the thing is that I'm looking for. What am I looking for? A pot? I'm looking for a pot? Is there a pot in here? Gotta be a pot in here, right? Fucked over by that road and not in a fun way. Well, I guess. I've had friends who are shit too. Sorry, I usually mute myself for... What do you call that in English actually? Clearing my throat? I think it's just clearing my throat. I forgot that I grabbed my razors earlier and I just looked to the left and there's like 3 razors on my desk. Räuspern! Never done that. It's not good to do it in the road. That's dangerous. That's where cars drive. Do it on the sidewalk. Way less likely to get run over. Or wouldn't you rather die doing who you love? Wouldn't that be better? Why am I in here? Like, why am I looking through this? There's nothing in here. I have everything in here. I don't need to be here. I think my brain has turned off. We are doing who he loves is what he loves. I guess that's fair. I just imagine like in GTA when something's on the road and there's like 20 cars and they're all just honking and no one's driving around it. Funny to me for some reason. Why is it so important to you who drives on the road? I don't remember where last spot in the estate was. Oh, it's more about who is inconvenienced. I can see that. Okay. I can see that. Oh, hey, Dagon. What's up? You sent me messages earlier. It was a video. I didn't watch it because I was streaming. I didn't watch it yet because I was streaming. It's the DRG, man. Yes, it's the DRG, man. You're dying convenience of someone who... That's a good way to die, or a good time to die, I guess. What offends you about rich old people? Is it that they're old or that they're rich? Or both. Could be both. Probably both. How dare they be old? Disgusting. There we go. Eat the rich, yes. Fuck the rich people, until I'm rich. Then rich people are cool, I guess. I don't know. Couldn't imagine being filthy rich. I'd throw so much money around. I mean, I already throw money around like it's nothing. Well, not anymore. I'm kind of saving up a bit. Because I've been thinking about moving into my own place. And that costs money. So I'm only throwing a little bit of money around. Where did I leave the garden? I want to talk to Pothead. I want to know how many pots I'm missing. If it's one or if it's none. Because if it's none, then I'm confused. I should also use the ceramic entrance better. Probably. Could use another roommate. I think you're American, right? I think, first of all, I'd rather pass. And second of all, it's a bit far. Thanks! I do think my beard is looking good as well. been growing for a while, and I had a little mishap in quotes, because I just made a mistake where I trimmed it down here. You know, I faded it into the bald head because you have to, otherwise you look bad. I think it looks bad. I don't know. when the beardless starts suddenly and then goes like, whoop, I don't think that looks good. At least it doesn't look good with my face. Maybe if you have a bit of a longer face. But I faded it too far down, so some of these hairs, might be able to see, are like really short. So it's thinner on the sides than I would like it to be, and I have to wait for them to grow again. And it's a bit annoying, but it's gotten a lot better because it happened ages ago. Growing a beard is a process, is what I'm trying to say. Do you have the super bushy startup? I don't know. I mean, it can look nice on people. It looks terrible on me. Shave it right at the earlobes. Oh, you start your beard like down here basically. You have no what do you call that in English? Like you don't have this bit basically. Just start down here. I was thinking about doing that. Sideburns. Yes. I was thinking about doing that too. I think that might look good. Yes, in German they're Koteletten. Okay, so we're missing one pot in the cemetery. We're also missing a living seed somewhere. Yes, it's very important that you have to fully capitalize everything you say in German. I would also really love to shave off my mustache, because I do not like having a mustache, but I look terrible without a mustache. But the current beard looks terrible without a mustache. Looks very neck beardy for me. I don't like that. Wunderbar. You trim down. Well, I don't trim down anymore even, because if I can't shave the mustache or I look Amish, yeah, something like that. I used to shave it down so it's shorter, like just trim it down so it's like a couple millimeters long, but that doesn't look good with a beard this long anymore, so I just basically comb it over my lips and then trim it down so it doesn't hang so far over my lips, and then take a bit of fluff out free-handed, which I don't like to do because I make mistakes when I'm free-handed. Yeah, it has to be out of the way, especially wearing a mask. That's such a nice thing that I get to talk about it. Wearing a mask is so not nice, because like these hairs down here always get like like this, and then you have them in your mouth. And when you take it off, it's like you had a perm in your face. Comb your beard for like 20 minutes to get it back to where it needs to be. It's the worst. Luckily, I don't have to leave the house a lot, so I'm privileged like that. We're missing a living seed here. The worst part is you can't even fix it, right? Like, you can't even take off your mask and then touch your face to fix it, because that defeats the entire point of wearing a mask. At least not all the time. I guess you could if you like went to a private place and disinfected your hands and then did it and then put it back on, but that's kind of not worth it. They should make bigger masks. Give me a helmet is what I'm saying. Give me a helmet. I fucking hate this game. I don't. But it's like I saw the big credit and I was like, if the living seed's in there, I'm gonna pee. And it's too late, I pissed myself. That's what the game did to me. Yeah, I also try to avoid leaving the house. I had to leave the house today because I got vaccinated. Which, I have to admit is also the first time I got vaccinated because I left the house since the pandemic started a total of 4 times. This was the first time I did it willingly. The fuck is that? What's the Shema? Shema? That sounds Irish. That means I'm pronouncing it wrong. Doesn't look Irish. Looks more like Middle Eastern. How do you pronounce that? Or maybe it's just the mock-up that makes it look Middle Eastern in the picture. Maybe that's me showing that I'm low-key racist. Oh, it is Middle Eastern. Never mind then. Not low-key racist. Hooray. Good for me. It's only racist if you're wrong, that's correct. It's okay to assume as long as you're right. So we found the last living seed. Which means we can put it into the last pot, which is in the cemetery. Then we can grab the final tablet of knowledge. And then we can go see the true ending, and then everybody gets to go to bed! Yay! Yeah, that's what made me think it looked Middle Eastern, because it's just like looked very like Bedouin style. Do you say Bedouin in English? Is Bedouin a thing that you can say, or is that like Eskimo word? That's an offensive term, which means I should have said it. Whatever. I don't know stuff. I'm an idiot. I'm a privileged white boy who doesn't know things. Double layer, so it meets all the rules anywhere that doesn't require surgical mask. I see. Well, we currently have to wear these FFP2 masks, which are awful. I don't like them. They actually, like, for me, as someone who occasionally has trouble breathing already, do noticeably restrict the airflow. But I'm not a little bitch, so I'm wearing them anyways. I just had a massive brain fart on where to go, but I think I know where to go. I think it's in the bomb trial. Where we need to put the last seed. Yeah, I was specifically thinking of like the people that travel the desert and then, you know, do their stuff. I don't actually know what they do. I mean, they live, I guess. But that's actually something I should probably look into. Like, how they live. Because, like, traveling the desert's all nice and fine, but, like, you gotta live from something, right? Like, it's definitely not agriculture that they're doing with how much they're moving. I like that guy who is chasing me vigorously while I'm reading chat. Nomadic cattle care? That will make sense, I guess. Cats can move. This is not the most efficient way to get back to where we want to go, but at this point I'm just walking places. I completely blanked out on the game, but we're almost done, so I want to finish it. I thought we were almost done 2 hours ago, if I'm honest. Didn't think this would take this long. I don't know, like, I was thinking of, like, desert folk. I don't know if, like, goats I can see, but I don't think, like, cows and oxen would have an easy time traversing the sands. So I guess they are not that different from camels. I mean, they both have... Well, no, camels have, like, split hooves. Cows don't. The split hooves might help? How would the split hooves help them? Do camels have split hooves? Big flat split feet. So they don't have hooves at all? I'm googling camel feet, specifically feet. I'm not googling camel toes. Don't strike me down, Twitter. At Twitch, I mean. Oh yeah, they have really weird looking feet. They have really alien looking feet. Like they straight up look like they're from Star Wars. I have to admit, do not look at animal feet. Animal feet a lot. I thought deer were hoofed as well. Same with bison and giraffes. I assumed all of those were hoofed creatures. So I could see giraffes having weird feet, given that they are giraffes and look weird in general. Man, giraffes are weird. Why did evolution think, you know what we need? The longest legs. And on top of that, the longest neck. That is what we need. Tree too big, have long leg. Other creatures, but what if we just learn to climb the tree? No, long leg, long neck. That is how we do. Koalas who evolved into eating eucalyptus by being so fucking stubborn. They're just like, we're eating that. I don't care, we're eating that. That goes in my belly. Wait, so giraffes just got hornier by longer necks, and that's why they have the longest necks possible now? Is that how it works? We just got the last shard of knowledge, by the way. On today's stream, I regret not putting chat on screen. Like, I used to have chat on screen. I could have done that in Death Door. There's enough space on the top right for chat. But there's generally nothing. But I thought I didn't need it. But now it's just kind of me talking into the void weirdly on the VOD. Talking about VODs, by the way, if you guys care, we're going to continue it and at some point. The entirety of the Dragon's Dogma playthrough I've been doing is on my YouTube channel, which is not linked anywhere because I'm a bad streamer. But I can throw it into chat. Long and X means better at combat against other mates. Oh, it's like spears. Like, my head spear is longer than yours, I win. Oh, you brought a head sword to a spear fight? Idiot! Oh, sick, he linked it. Dope. Thanks for linking. I need to actually link that. probably change the name. Wait, links actually don't exist? Wait, I can grab it real quick now that you put it into chat. Just... Oh, it does? You used it? Hell yeah, thanks for the subs. Like I said, there's all the old playthroughs, all of them in English. Well, all the old. I just recently started streaming again and decided, hey, I just might as well put this stuff up on YouTube because Twitch deletes it and I want to keep it, right? I thought I didn't put the link thing in, right? Because I didn't even know that was a feature. But it could have been auto-enabled. Anyways, yeah. There's an Ocean's Heart playthrough. Ocean's Heart is similar to Death's Door in that it is kind of Zelda-y. So that might be interesting. Though that playthrough was mostly just me talking to myself, so that might not be interesting. And Dragon's Dogma is one of my favorite fucking games, and there's like 25 hours worth of Dragon's Dogma content, all main game. Spoiler free, I think, so you can kind of experience it along the way. And very vanilla-y playthrough. I didn't want to break the game and do stupid shit in that playthrough. That is for post-game, which we are going to start at some point. Anyways, I'm gonna run the true ending now. So that'll be a journey. And I'm gonna mute myself and turn off the camera. First of all, I'm gonna turn off the camera. Oops. And then I'm probably just gonna mute myself unless I have something to say about the ending, I guess. But the ending is weird, so get ready. So who of y'all jumped at that? Because I jumped at that my first time through. Did not expect the loud noise. It's so aggressive too, unlike any other noise in this game. But there we go. 100% umbrella only in 9.5 hours. I definitely enjoyed this playthrough. There were some rough passages with me being annoyed about the game, but overall I had a good time. I definitely enjoyed the stream. And I think I'm done for today though. It's been 6 hours and 20 minutes. And yeah. So tomorrow probably no stream. Maybe if I wake up early enough. But tomorrow's D&D. Maybe after D&D. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. But we are going to continue. First of all, Elden Ring is happening and I am streaming it. Like every goddamn other creator on this platform will. I will be streaming Elden Ring. Then, but Elden Ring is in a couple days. So between that now and Elden Ring, there will definitely be other streams because I have really enjoyed my time streaming today. It was a blast. Also, let me turn on back my camera so you can see me. Hello, I have a face. Yeah. I'm thinking about what I want to do. Caves of Quartz is on the table. Dragon's Dogma continuation is on the table. We would basically be starting from post-game on. With normal mode. And then finish that up. And then probably go hard mode. Speedrun through the story. Into endgame again. And then do the Bitter Black Isle. Vagante with you. I might. I don't think I have Vagante installed. Not that that would be a problem. You, however, bought me Blue Flame earlier. That we could stream. It's a platformer. We could do... Actually, let me look at my Steam. I have a Steam section that's like stream games. Like a folder thing. What do I have? Death Gambit Afterlife. I wanted to give that a chance, a try after it. It got its DLC thing, the Afterlife thing. I tried it a bit, but the beginning is still the same, so I wasn't really trying. Deep Rock, I don't know, not that much to do, honestly. If we could get a 4-stack, maybe. Then we could do Morrowind. I really love Morrowind, but I'd have to mod it. You stream 5 days a week? Yeah. I don't know. Depends. My stream times are gonna be like whenever the fuck. Because my sleep schedule is whenever the fuck. Morrowind is quite possibly your favorite game. Well, that's good, because I also really, really love Morrowind. Morrowind is fantastic. It is one of my all-time favorite games as well. Together with Dragon's Dogma. Probably my 2 favorite RPGs. What else do I have in my streamers? I have Sacred, like the original Sacred, or rather the gold version. Which is crusty, but kinda nice. I like it. Still hurts when Teddy Cattles leaves you. What else do we have? I have Sekiro. I tried playing Sekiro a while ago, and then I got tilted because Sekiro is hard, and I wasn't good at it anymore, despite already beating it like twice. Then I have Legend of Mana and Trials of Mana installed currently. Legend of Mana we started, but then I dropped it after like a stream. But I really like Legend of Mana too. I probably would go through it with a walkthrough though, because the game's a lot. I don't know. Absolver, I recently bought that we could play. I'm just throwing stuff out here if anybody's like interested in anything specifically. Graveyard Keeper. I wanted to play Graveyard Keeper again. Because that's a game that I like, but I kind of always stop playing it after a while. But the fact that I like most of the mechanics is just a bit grindy. Oh, we could do Encased. Encased is really cool. I got most of the way through an encased playthrough, so I'd probably need a bit more cooldown before I really wanna enjoy myself through it again. Monster Train. He walks so slow. The Graveyard Keeper, yeah, he walks really slow. Yeah. The add-on content actually makes Graveyard Keeper less grindy, so that's a real big plus. Oh, we could do The Quest, which is like a rancid ass RPG. It's not rancid, it's good, but it's like it's like super old schooly. Only played a couple hours of that. God, I have so much shit installed that I haven't played in like over a year. I even have Vagante still, so we played it in June last. And July last year. And oh my god. Yeah, I'll figure something out. We find something to kill a couple of days. But like I said, maybe a Dark Souls playthrough. I don't have Dark Souls installed. And it would be the Prepare to Die edition because I'm not paying $40 for the remake. Like I wasn't even okay with paying $20 for the remake for what we got, so I'm not paying 40 for it either. Or we could just do some, I don't know, grinding in Monster Hunter Rise or whatever. That's a game I like. Oh. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1. That's another game we could stream. It's also a game I really like, but never got through because I started on hardest difficulty available and got trashed. Anyways, I'm just sitting here rambling, whatever. Sigma Gaiden set. Good joke. The first Horizon is on Steam. If you want to play the first Horizon first. It runs really well on, from my experience, it runs well on PC. You played that a lot, okay. But yeah, the second one just came out. have you seen the Aloy has a beard memes on Twitter? Very good. Someone with Aloy with like a really nice bushy beard. I was like, I want that beard. I don't know. Maybe I like that. I don't know. I think I retweeted that. Maybe I can grab it real quick. That's not how this works. Oh yeah, here. It's really, really good. Copy link. It's so good. Because she has some peach fuzz in her face, you know, like people do, and somebody was like, "What the fuck? Why does Aloy have a beard?" Another one I saw about that was that upset me a bit was a Kirby meme where Kirby had some peach fuzz, and I hate the implication that Kirby is hairy. Anyways, though, let me end my stream here. Before I keep rambling on for another 10 minutes. Doing my usual shtick. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream and you want to see more, be sure to leave a follow. I'm going to stream more regularly again, hopefully. Actually, this time. And yes. I wish you all a good night. And a fantastic rest of your day. Bye! And I don't have a hotkey for closing the stream, and I didn't have OBS open, so this is awkward now.